through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions.
Yay, big up everybody, how you doing? You're long here, you're here with more football manager and Hartlepool make Hartlepool great again. I've just passed the link to Anthony, so hopefully it'll be on in a bit. It's not a close show, so, you know, football manager will be the basis of it, obviously, but if people drop in who want to jump on and say certain different things, then that's fine. Got a few ideas to sort of do with this show as well, so maybe doing that. Big up to Mr. Jossie J as well. Became a member the other day. I don't think I actually put that up on the screen, and I should have done. So thank you so much for that, matey. I really appreciate it. And right, so let me get things sorted. Oh, I've still got Indiana Jones on. What the fuck? I've just been watching YouTube with another protest in fucking Manchester. What they actually fucking, what kind of difference are they making? Absolutely fucking none. And most of them are paid anyway. So, you know, that's understandable. Right, so I'm going to get this sorted out now with the football manager. But yeah, now I've got like a bit of an idea with football manager, because I've got this like thing about I want to see what people are capable of, because there's a lot of people that sort of talk a good game when it comes to tactics and all that lot. And I know it's only football manager, but it'd be interesting to see how they sort of how they handle it and how they do it and stuff. And that's why I've come up with this idea. It may work, it may not, I don't know. But it's just an idea, because I don't think, because we tried it to do it like 2-player before, me and Jez, and for some reason it just didn't work. I couldn't see Jez's games. Don't know if he could see mine. So it just didn't work out. It's the only way it would have been able to do it would have been to like do a season, some of it on mine, and then some of it on Jez's. But it would have been such a fucking mess around. No, I think it's better like this. But like I say, there is an idea that I've got for continuation on it. So I will be doing that as well. Well, I shall look into it. I mean, I don't know. Well, we'll see whether it's going to work or not, basically. I'm just going to get the game set up now. Where is it gone? Where is it gone? Where the fuck? I can never find it on this fucking list when I first look. There it is. So yeah, so I mean, where we left off, that is where we are. I think we are like 17th, 18th in the division or something like that. Can't remember. I think we've had like 1 or 2 results that could have been better, I suppose, but we've got to keep working on kind of what we're trying to get going and see if we can work it that way. Right, let's wait until we can get this on, and then I'll share the screen as well. Right, so there is the screen. So we've got that all in order. Let's just make sure if it does come on, then it should be along the side of here, or we'll have to do it where at the bottom of the screen or something like that. I don't actually know sort of how we're going to do that, but I'm sure we'll work it out as we go. Right, I'm not putting the camera on because basically I've 2 fans on me directly. And yeah, I'm not putting no shirt on at the minute. That is a fact. So I'm not bothered doing that. Right, so yeah, so I mean, the idea that I've got is like for people to actually come on to the show, yeah, but have different people, and you're the manager, you are the manager, yeah, you're the manager. I'm not the manager. So what I had in mind was you're the manager, and you, as I put the screens on and everything, it could be a little bit difficult to start with. As I put the screen on and everything, you make the decisions, you make the substitutions, you say who you want to buy, you say how much you want to pay them, all that kind of stuff. You make all those decisions. You do the tactics, everything. All I do is obviously because I've got the game. I'm just the one that's gonna do what you're asking for, basically, and then we can kind of see how you get on. I mean, I don't know. Like I say, I don't know whether it'll work or not, but I think could be quite interesting to sort of see how it works. And if Anthony comes in, then I may actually leave him to it tonight because I mean I did quite a lot of it the other day, so he can like show his styles. Fucking hell, 590 on. That's terrible, isn't it? That's absolute terrible from Endry. 590. I'm not having that kind of performance. But yeah, I've been looking into like a few different things and stuff like that. I mean, it might be better to do when the new one comes out, if the new one ever does come out, that is. Right, so we're 18th. The team we're playing is third. So it's going to be a tough game. This whole season is going to be tough. I mean, we are, 3 away from getting into the bottom 4. So what we get, I mean, one of them wins and we lose, we could be in the bottom 4. No doubt about that. So we're going to have to be careful. That's kind of the situation that we're playing at this point in time. Looking at the players we've got at the moment, yeah, I tell you the only thing about him that sort of like I like the player. Don't get me wrong. I've took him off, changing him to a forward because he ain't going to be able to be a forward. To be honest with you, I don't really see where he'd actually be able to make that right. I did think he would be at the start, but off the ball he's only got 7, and that's like an attacking sense. So positioning is more to do with the defensive side. So I don't think I'd go for that. I mean, other than that, though, he's pretty decent. To be fair, he is pretty decent, but I don't think I'd bother having him as a striker. The strikers we've got is Ray, and Ray is finishing his 12th, and his determination's a big one for strikers because obviously if they miss the first shot, their heads go down and they lose it a little bit. So he's got 11 determination, so that's quite decent. And then we got this guy who's not really all that when it comes to, I mean, determination's 2. So if he misses a chance, he's gonna like really go to pot. I mean, he's got great finishing as well. I mean, I don't know how you'd actually do any work or anything on that kind of shit. I don't think there's anything that really solidifies any of that. Let's have a look. It's just going to be a mental thing, isn't it, really? I've got endurance, decisions, shooting, final third, ball control, aerial. So there's not really anything. That's just going to be his natural way of being. So he's not perfect in that respect. But I mean, as you've seen before, I mean, we've got a lot of strikers. Let's have a quick look at this lad here. See, his determination's only 8. I mean, he's only 20 years old, though. He's fairly good in a lot of other ways, though, I suppose. Let's have a look, see what else we've got. We've got this guy here. Fucking hell, his determination 1. Who bought these strikers, man? They need sacking. They're awful. I mean, that's two of them there that basically, I mean, I think actually looking at that, I'd put him on more of a support role, to be honest, because he's the one we want to be scoring, really, Ray. So I think I'll put him on that one instead. But yeah. So I don't know where Anthony is. I've sent him the link so he can actually get on here. I don't know if he's doing any other shows or anything. He'd say he was, so I don't know. But I've been chomping at the bit to sort of get back on this and try and do something with what we're working at the moment. So might just continue it because at the end of the day, we've got like what we need here. That Sheeran was a little bit of a bother for me last time. He seems to do that thing where they always try and get into the middle instead of going out to the fullback. Where's the player thing? Right, I've told him to stay wider. So we'll see if he actually does do that. Because on the goals I've looked at that we've conceded, it's mostly been down that side. Obviously, we had the problem where they were shooting from outside the box. Kind of covered that by making him, he was more of a stopper. So that's changed. So that needs to be reverted back as well. And then it's just a case of just having a look, just seeing what we can do. But this is going to be a tough game. This is. All the games are tough, to be fair, but this is at their home as well. So, I would say probably, I don't know. Let's have a look at the fitness of everybody. What we like on the fitness levels. We've got Stevenson on there, 17 years old, looked impressive. His training's going to shit though, isn't it? Training's not good at all, to be fair. Wallace has been all right. I think he got injured. Can't remember. This is a problem with playing this every now and then. You sort of forget what your best sort of stuff is and what it is you're trying to achieve. Right, I think I'll stick with that. Has he come back yet? No, he's still injured. And he's quite a vital player as well. Although I don't know where he's going to fit in this system, to be honest. I mean, wing back left, can put him there, I suppose. He's not much of a tackling 9. It's not bad. I don't know, because they've changed him a lot, because I used to have him as a striker. And he was a bloody good striker as well. Yeah, I'll be on in a bit, mate. Keep going and show people your manager skills. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well, the link's there, mate. So just jump on when you can. Like I say, this one's going to be a tough game anyway. I hate when they keep saying to use Hendry because Hendry's playing shit. Fucking, they've changed the old team. They've actually changed the old team. No, the only one they've left in is Tiziri. That's it. He's the only one they've actually left in for the game. I'm not doing that anyway. Right, we'll stick with that. Press conference about to begin. Job pressures, the match, fixture congestion, Southend, player performance, player injuries, transfer policy, dressing room atmosphere. Wow. Yeah, just send the system. I don't find it's a good thing to actually get involved in that, to be honest. But in my, doing this for a long time, I just don't like that side of it. Because there's a lot of things that you think and you want to say that you can't really say in this because it does actually affect the game. Right, okay, so you've got this 36. Right, dead. He looks decent. Attacking midfielder on the left, on the right, left, but obviously needs scouting. I don't know. We'll have a look, but I don't think we don't really play with those kind of players anyway, do we? We don't really have a winger system, apart from the one I was using till I changed to this one. So yeah, I don't think. I think we'll just put him on the short list. I think. Ben Garrett, 29-year-old goalkeeper, would be an excellent signing. Right. Ben Garrett, good handling, good on one-on-ones, good reflexes as well. Distribution's not awesome, but it's not a massive problem. Bravery, jumping reach is pretty decent as well. Aerial reach. I mean, I could, but the thing is, I've got 4 now. I've got 4 keepers now, so again, I'm going to put him on the short list. And I don't think we'll get him anyway, not at the minute. Right. Upcoming match, board expect a draw. The supporters expect a draw. Yeah, I don't really know many supporters that go into a game and go, I'll have a draw. Maybe the ones that got a clip, I suppose. But one thing, what's going on here? Disappointed. Will guarantee. Oh, right. So he's not sticking to his training test. So he needs to get that sorted out. He's still being disappointed. So might have to have a word with him again at some point. Right, he's nowhere near at the minute. Some way short of full fitness and should be monitored. Right, I'm expecting a tough one here, to be quite honest with you. Thinking of lower line of engagement. Yeah, this one could be tough looking at their lineup and everything like that. This one could be massively tough for us. Don't really like lower lines of engagement, to be honest. It gives them too much time to do what they want to do. I would either recommend keeping an eye on Chris Ray as he's lacking in match fitness. 8 changes to the team. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Increase attack duties. No, I'm not doing that either. Strong wind. So hopefully the wind's blowing towards their goal. So, might just hit the ball and then it will just fucking fly into the net by accident. That'd be great. This is from in which you expect to lose a battle for possession. I think we're going to be under a lot of pressure, personally. Slow things down, frustrate the opposition. It relies on direct balls to the forwards, followed by sharp, quick passing to score a goal on the counter. I think I'm going to start balanced, and then we'll see how the game's sort of playing out from there, and then we'll work it from there. All right, let's make sure we've got the substitutions we've got. Stone's still injured. Right. Is Anthony. Eight.
Yetino. You know what? I just knew it. I thought, right, as soon as I jump on this show, I'm going to need a fucking piss. Right?
I thought you needed shit because you've always been full of shit.
No, I went. I have one earlier. Not that anyone's interested, but you know.
Yeah, I don't think you needed to go that far into it, to be honest.
No, that's right.
I thought you was going to start, describing it and the way it felt.
Yeah.
Yeah. So right. Anyway, so we're going to crack on. Wait till Anthony's had his piss, but I think we're going to go with kind of what we've got set up at the moment anyway. Might put my headphones on because I've got the fan going at me, so I can't really hear very well. Ooh. Right, so should be all right. Find out how loud that is. There we go. Right, okay. We can crack on in a bit. You there? These view scones are pretty decent, actually. The taste you get from these are a lot better than that one I bought with the and I buy the juice separate.
Sorry, yeah, I'm here now. I actually cracked open my last can of beer, and I don't know what happened, but it decided, it spilt all over the fucking floor.
Oh,
So that
right.
fucked that up then.
All right. Well, okay. How come you've only got one can of beer? You're a bit rich, aren't you?
Rich.
You're like showing all the notes and shit on one stream, if I remember right.
No. I showed you my wallet and the fucking moth flew out. Yeah, that's true. But
you look like fucking Ted Rogers off fucking Bullseye. It's got big wad of cash in your hand, throwing it around and shit.
But yeah, it was it was my last camp. Well, it was Cruz Campo.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, because it's in our local Sainsbury's, the small one up round the corner from where I live. You got the proper pint cans of Cruz Campo, and it's 4 cans for £6.20.
Wow!
And they're proper, like, you know, they're not the smaller cans; they're the full-on pint cans. So
I think there was about £5, £5.50 around here.
Yeah, they're £6.20. But I'll be honest with you, around my local pub, if you add 5p onto that, it's Cruz Camp is £6.25 a pint. Around my local.
Fucking hell, man, that's southern shit, isn't it? That I mean, it's £5.25 here for a pint, and I can get 4 cans for that. Bastard.
Fucking hell!
But at Sainsbury's at the minute, they're doing packs of 10 for a tenner.
Yeah.
I mean, that is just fucking unreal, isn't it, really? And it's a shame you ain't got any, mate, 'cause I've got 20 cans in the fucking fridge. I don't think I can get them over to you, so.
Oh, fair play.
You could order them off Tesco, maybe. Get Whoosh to deliver them.
Yeah, it works out cheaper doing that than actually buying them off the shelf. So
Yeah, definitely. I was just saying, like, an idea I've sort of had for this. I don't know what you think about it, but like do this one obviously, but then I'll have different ones. But I invite other people, invite somebody on, like Jez or something like that, and then he's the manager, he's the manager, but I do the stuff, you know, the substitutions, and I don't, you know, it's still his choice. Everything's his choice, so he's the manager. But I do all the stuff like, change this guy, you know, train this guy, whatever. just see how people get on with it.
Right. So in other words, he's the manager, and you're the director. So you bring So you bring the players in, and you say, right, Yeti, I want you to play. I'm going to be playing this player up here. And you go, yeah, that's fine, Jez. But yeah.
So so you just go, right, here's your tactics board. Which formation do you want to use? And then they can do their own formations, how they want the players to play, and then they can do the substitutes. So basically, they're the manager. That I'm just their assistant, basically.
Right.
It'd be interesting to find out what a lot of people know, because a lot of people talk a good game when it comes to, they're always going, oh, well, the wing back needs to do this and he needs to do that. It'd be interesting to see how they actually put that into a game. I know it's only a game, but.
Okay, then, yeah. So what's my rule? Is that do I sell the programs?
Well, you'd still be here. I mean, the problem is you can't really do two players.
You can't do no. It's a shame, really. It's a shame because what you're saying, it'd be nice if you was Forest and Jez was Arsenal, and if you went obviously in the same season, same league, and then you can watch both your games. But then when it comes to Forest playing Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that would have been even better. But I don't know. I think that's something that they most probably would have to look into to see if they could do something like that.
I can't believe there isn't something like that where you can watch both teams' games. I mean, there must be something that I'm not seeing. I mean, I've checked it on the internet. I can't find anything. The only way you could basically do it would be for me to do like 10 games and then just to do his same 10 games, but do it on his channel. And then I do my 10 games on my channel, but we're in the same league. Do you get what I mean? But it's not going to work because you get to the table, you're going to see where I am and then where he is and all that kind of stuff, So it just wouldn't work.
Yeah.
It's a shame. It's a shame because I mean, I think the thing that I've just said, it might be all right, but it could be quite annoying as well.
Yeah. I mean, you can have a laugh.
Take him out. Take him out. No. Don't take it. No, don't take him out. Put him back in there and then drop it. No, don't. No, take him out. And I'll be like, for fuck's sake, bro, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So I don't think it'll work in that respect.
It might not work in that, but you could take the piss out. You could take the piss. You could put, hang on, Yeti, somebody's come in for my player. Oh, £4 for Saka. £4 for Saka. Fuck you, Yeti. You ain't having this. Do you know what I mean? You can have a laugh with it.
I mean that would be basically how you could do it, or you could even sort of. I mean, I bet there's so many sort of different ways you could do it. Like one of us be this, or one of us do the training, one of us do such and such, and all that kind of thing. I just don't know how it would work.
Yeah.
Hang up pipes, mate. While you gay, Mate, I tell you what, right? I'm gonna send you a fiver. Yeah, go to this shop. It's called buyanewcatchphrase.com. See if you can get another one, mate. Now, how you doing, mate? You're all right. But yeah, so I mean, I enjoy this. I must admit, I do enjoy this, but I'd like to involve like more people, although they're busy on everybody else's channel at the minute anyway. So I don't think, I don't think they'll be doing anything like that. Talking about all your signings that you may make, you may not make. Or I think the Eze one will happen.
Well, I hope so. It is knowing that is what really takes the mick out of it, in my own opinion, Yeti, is why did Arsenal let him go when Eze was in the Arsenal reserves?
I think it's the same old thing, like you've seen so many times. You're not tall enough, or there's so many players who've got dropped from a team for not being tall enough. Or I think because we had that Will Hughes ages ago, we got rid of him because he weren't tall enough, or he weren't big enough, or he weren't strong enough, or something like that. And they always do that. And they get rid of him, and that probably broke his heart. But to get. I mean, I think that shows massive intent if you get Eze.
Yeah. I mean, we had it before at Arsenal as well, when George Graham was the manager, and Andy Cole was in the reserves. And Andy Cole's George Graham says to Andy Cole, "You ain't got what it takes to play for Arsenal."
Exactly.
And he left there, and he went in. Well, you can most probably remember it. Well, he came to my other team, Bristol City, and he ended up scoring loads of goals. And then we sold him to Newcastle for 1.75 million. Then.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got to give him credit for playing up front with that handsome bastard. What was his name? Peter Beardsley. So,
I mean, well, this is the thing. I mean, a lot of it comes down to like I mean, you can't question George Graham. I mean, he knows what he's doing in that respect. But
that's right. Yeah.
It's like you make these decisions sometimes, and they're not the right decisions, and they come back to haunt you. Apart from if you're Paul Pogba, because I don't think he came back to haunt them, did he? Really? But
no,
he did.
Didn't, no.
He did, but not in that way.
No, not in that way.
It's one of them, isn't it? It's one of them. There's certain players that I mean, I didn't know that half of them have been on Arsenal books anyway. I mean, but then I have to look at the fact of like, if you let Eze go because he was too small, why the fuck would you keep fucking Nketiah? He's like a hobbit.
Well, there you go. I'd give him £100,000 a week in a shirt number 14. I never understood that at all. I didn't know if that was down to Edu or if that was down to Mikel Arteta. But
no. I mean, have you seen the one that Tony Claude's putting out some? I mean, but look, I love Tony Claude a bit, but he's putting out some bollocks at the minute. What was that one he put out this morning? Oh, Arsenal have got the go-ahead for Gyökeres, personal deal sorted, ka-ching, here he comes, and all that kind of stuff.
I watched a bit of that earlier. Yeah, I actually did put a comment. I put about 3 comments in that. And but yeah, I trouble is though, it's like what I said, is all these Arsenal streamers that they're all going, oh yeah, we're getting this player, we're getting this player, we're getting that player. And it's like, don't believe it until you actually see the evidence in front of you. Yeah. That's why I don't. That's why in all fairness, just like for now, that's why I've taken a back step slightly away from YouTube, because I don't want to hear all this transfer news and gossip. I want to see what people say when these players actually sign. I want to get their views and their opinions on that.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I mean, I said earlier that one of my favourite times of football has always been this transfer window section. And to be quite honest, social media and YouTube's just ruined it. It's killed it because there's so many bullshit ones out there. Back then, I mean, I remember you could like buy a this little transfer newspaper, and it had all Mansfield signings, Forest were after, Canty were after, and I used to love just sitting there reading all that because it was like credible stuff. But now it's just this. I mean, apparently we was after Eze at some point. I was actually tempted today to see if anyone to put a video out, see if anyone fell for it, and say that Forest have like gone into hijack the Eze deal, just to see if anybody actually dropped for it.
Oh, you should have.
Yeah,
you should have.
I was going to, but I changed my mind. I decided to play Indiana Jones instead. It was less annoying. But what do you think about, like, because this is going to be a tough game. This is Altrincham. They're third. We're 18th. I'm thinking balance to start off. I'm actually thinking along the lines of, because if you look at this, defensive is a match that you're favourites to lose, and I think we are definitely favourites to lose this.
Yeah.
Should we go on the counter, do you think? Or should we stick to what we've been doing?
It's up to. I mean, balance would be good to start off with. I tell you what, let's play balance in the first half, and if you want to change it in the second half to something like let's be more cautious or whatever, do you know what I'm saying? Then we can always do that.
I'm expecting them to like be at us quite a bit. That's the thing I was getting at.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, we'll go with this anyway. It's been like 2 or 3 weeks since we played last, so big up, Mama Flossie. How you doing? Hope you well.
Big up, Mama.
Who's Isaac signing for today? Because that's another one that I keep reading everywhere. It's fucking ridiculous. Mind you, if they offer children 17 million, I don't care who you are, take it.
Well, apparently, I heard a slight rumor that Isaac could be on his way to Swindon Town. I don't know how true that is, but
Are they offering children 17 million?
Oh, apparently so. They just got to level the books out. That's what they got to do.
Oh, right, okay. What, as in rewrite them?
Rewrite them, yeah.
And add figures that don't exist, basically. Right, anyway. Right, so we've got that guy up front. I just looked at our strikers, actually. And we've got somebody who's upset, gets stuck in certain threats, who's not diving to tackles or not aligned. Right, okay. So that's obviously just a mistake. So, I mean, there's no need to cry about it, really.
No.
It's just a mistake in the tactics, isn't it, really?
Well, it is, yeah. It's not like he's spilt like his last can of fucking Cruz Campo, is it? Like all over the place, you know what I mean?
No. We need to find someone who lives near you, so come and deliver it. Mind you, we know where you are, don't we? Because Jez told us. So. Shit, I can get an Uber. I cannot send an Uber. Right, we'll go out and impress me. Right, like I say, we haven't played this for a bit, so all got a tunnel interview. First goal is crucial, right?
Mm.
It's always important to score goals. Silly question. Are you confident of a good showing here? I hate when they do this in the tunnel. It's always important. But I hate when anyone goes near me tunnel, to be fair. It's always important to play well, and it's no different today. Yeah, we'll go with that one. How pleased are you with the team's recent record in front of goal? How many we scored?
We scored a few, haven't we?
Yeah, we haven't done too bad, have we?
No.
No, we haven't done too bad. I think we are actually banging a few away, aren't we? So, yeah, we'll just go with that and see how we go. I'm expecting us to get fucking pumped here, mate, to be honest. But we'll see, I suppose. Well, he's still going to Liverpool, but Arsenal are working in the background to get him as well. Oh, man.
That won't happen. Do you know what? It would only Isaac. Look, I'm not too sure if Mama Flossie agrees with this, but the only time will come if he does leave, and that's if he does leave, is if Newcastle they dip in form and they dip down in the league and all this and that. That's the only time that he would leave. Plus, you've got to have the money there. You've got to have your 150, 160 million there straight away. Yeah. And if you haven't, then unfortunately, we're not getting him.
No, well, I mean, I think the worst thing for him really would be for it to be done on this stupid thing where it's like you pay over so many years. I mean, if they offer like 200 odd million straight out, then I don't care who you are, really. I mean, just get rid and get Jokeres or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Next year for Barca, that's what Mama's saying at the minute, and I think she's been saying that for quite a while now, to be honest.
Yeah.
What Mancini. Nice. I'm not bothering making him a striker anymore, mate. I mean, strikers need determination, and his determination is quite shit. His off the ball's quite shit as well. He's more sort of defensive minded, so I'm just going to leave him where he is. Oh, my days, we're getting opened up like a tin of salmon. Oh, my days.
Oh, goes at a corner.
We're not losing yet. It's only 6 minutes gone. Right. Good lad. Good lad. Go on. You can get that. You can get that. Go on. You stopped. What did you stop for? Yeah, I mean it's all just crap at the minute. I mean it's just annoying. I mean there's another one from Febreze today. What was it? For no, nothing's been said to the player. Nothing's been sorted out with the team. So okay then. So nothing's happening then. It's just a thought. Someone's gone, hey, what about Fofana? Okay, here we go. Right, okay, Forest are looking at Fofana. They haven't spoke to him. They haven't spoke to the team, but it could be on the cards. I mean, what the fuck does that even mean?
That means absolutely nothing.
Don't. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And you get certain Forest channels that run out there and go, sure you know what I mean. And it's like, oh, well, don't blame me. I'm just the messenger. And I went, yeah, but you don't have to pass the fucking message on, do you?
Exactly.
Always an excuse, isn't it? Henry, Gunners think it's because of them. It isn't. He watched him at Barca. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Totally. I like his act, don't get me wrong, but I think anybody offers anybody 200 million, I think you take it.
Well, you would take it, No, you would. And they can go in for I don't know, I suppose like a striker that we were going in for, I don't know, they can go in for a Gyökeres, an Oshiman, a Sesko, whatever.
I think Gyökeres would be awesome at Newcastle, to be
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The way they play, I think he would suit them down to the ground. If it was to happen, but would he want to go to Newcastle? I mean, this is the thing, we never really hear from the players, so we never really know what they want to do, and they can't say anything anyway because they've got their agents sat there going, don't say you want to sign for them when I'm trying to get you big money with this club. Yeah, it's the agents that issue. Go on. Well, 23 minutes in, and I'm sorry, I'm not saying anything. I'll say fuck all. Yeah, well played, Shearer. Right, so yeah. Plus, the Sheik has said he's not for sale at any price, so I'm not worried at all. Yeah, I mean, if your owner's coming out and saying that, then 9 times out of 10, nothing's going to happen, is it? Unless it's silly money.
It won't be Liverpool. I don't think it'd be Liverpool because you think of it, they just got worse for what is it, 115 million?
Yeah.
And then they got Frimpong. That he was about how much was Frimpong? He was like 45 million to replace Trent.
That, yeah.
So do you know what I'm saying? So in all fairness, that's that. But them two players, that's 160 million straight in. Yeah. So do you know what I'm saying? So is
got a feel for Palace though, haven't you? Because they're getting bloody. I mean, they got done really well and they've built something really good, but it's getting dragged apart now because I think Liverpool's interested in Gay because Gay said he's not signing a new contract, so they've not really got no choice but to cash in. Get him! All my days, straight down, mate. That was shit. That was easy, mate.
That was easy. That was a good goal.
Well, easy. Look at that terrible header from Honoré, I see, or whatever his name is. Why aren't you going to him? Why aren't you going to him? There's no point running behind him.
Look at that.
Yeah, that was fucking awful.
Fucking absolute awful.
You know what? I think we should bid for Isaac.
Yeah, get in down there.
Isaac to Hartlepool. Oh my days! Yeah, now we're going to be in a bit of a mess. We're going to have to try and solve this issue now. But yeah, I'm not really. Oh, good save. I'm not really taking that much notice of, apart from like what's actually happening, like Nico Williams getting a 4-year contract, which I'm absolutely fucking ecstatic about. I'm really happy about that because I think he was brilliant last season. I think he's proper improving as well as a player.
Yeah, Nico Williams, yeah.
Yeah, I like him. I like him. He's decent going forward, decent holding someone up at the back as well. So, yeah, and he's a 100%er as well, which I always like that in a player. I do like him. I think he'll go on get even better as well. So I'm quite happy at that one, to be honest. And obviously, Nuno getting his 4-year contract. The other ones, again, the first load of news was a load of bollocks. 30 million for Igor Jesus, Bono, and Jaya Cunha. Load of bollocks. Now it's like, I think it's about 30 for Igor Jesus, and then we're talking to Cunha. So it might happen, it might not. I'm just not interested in any of that, to be honest with you. As soon as they sign or something happens with Forest, like the go ahead to get the stand built and all that kind of stuff, that's the only thing I'm going to be interested in.
Yeah, I can't see. I don't think Forest is going to go big. I mean, I think with their players, the players they've signed 2 or 3 players in Yeti, and it'll either be a week before the season starts, right?
Yeah.
Or you. What I'm saying is, or it could go right to the end, like on the last day of the transfer window. But in all fairness, I won't look at them as panic buys because do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't like Arsenal going back when we had to sign Mertesacker and bloody Mikel Arteta and all these players we signed for panic buys. Forest is going to say, look, we're going to bring some players in. We're not going to rush in. We're just going to be we're going to be cautious. Because of what you've done last season, you've done a very good job last season. And he did do a good job. So you don't want to be bringing in different players left, right, and centre, and then it disrupts the team, and then your style of play for next season. You don't go anywhere with it. So that's what I mean. It's going to be a cautious transfer window, which I don't blame them. 2 or 3 players, that's all you need at the most, and you'll be fine.
I'd agree with that. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring on Wallace alongside Malone here.
Yeah.
I'll take one of the strikers off. Yeah. Because this is kind of where we're struggling there because nobody was there to actually try and do something. So
No, there wasn't. No.
Ball-winning midfielder there because that was where we tended to struggle, and then we'll go for the over the top. Now, the thing is, we've had 3 shots and we haven't managed to do anything with any of them. I'm gonna take a massive chance here and just go defensive so we can try and win the ball in the midfield. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a midfield block. Yeah, we've got a mid block anyway. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to try and get something going over the top, and hopefully we can get a goal from that. Let me just catch up on this. So let me start it all. And to be honest, English teams only have that ridiculous amount of cash to spend on players because they're a bunch of Arab sheiks playing Football Manager in real life. That is true. But it's true. We've also got the Americans, but to be honest, the sheiks do it a lot better, to be fair. We don't have that much money, but Mr. Pipes, our owners are rich, but the club isn't. Yeah, I mean, it's him that's rich, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah.
Unless he puts the money in, obviously. We don't have that much money yet, but they inject money into the clubs. Yeah.
They don't. The owners don't inject the money into the clubs.
They don't do that.
No. The owners do not inject the money into the club. Is all the money what your team got from the previous season,
right?
So last season, Arsenal, you got to think, we were second in the Premier League, which we got money for that. We got money for the semi-finals of the Champions League, reaching that, and also all of the TV rights and everything else that comes in with it. So Arsenal's got they had a hell of a lot of money last season, Arsenal, and we've only spent £5 million on a goalkeeper.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Interesting, because I mean, I don't really look into a lot of it now, to be honest with you. They can spend on the infrastructure, but that's about it. Hartlepool, who hung the monkey. Yeah, that's it, monkey owners. Right, but that leaves extra cash available for players. It's just a matter of imaginative accounting. It's all earned money. Yeah, it's pretty much that way nowadays. They have to sort of hold back at certain times, or unless you're Chelsea, because apparently you can spend whatever you fucking like and it don't matter.
Yeah.
I'm amazed with Chelsea. No disrespect to Chelsea, but man, how the hell do you just every player is just Chelsea wanting, Chelsea getting. So how much can you spend? You've already done over $1 billion.
Exactly. It makes you think how much money they got, Yeti. Do you know what I mean? And
yeah,
I'll be honest with you. Like I said this. I said it on a show the other night. Funny enough, I said I hope Chelsea goes out and buys all these world top quality players. And they said, well, why do you want them to do that? I said, because in the long run, I said, we're going to get these players. And I said, it makes you think, is Arsenal, I know this may sound a bit stupid, but I've said it anyway. I said, it makes you think, is Arsenal paying Chelsea for their scouting policies? Because we seem to be going after Chelsea players.
Because they're getting money from somewhere. Mind you, they also sell young players who nobody's heard of for a lot of money as well, don't they?
Yeah.
So I mean, they're doing business right in that way. I just don't understand how you can sort of spend it, man. And the thing is, they're doing a get in there, get in. Come on. Nice.
Yeah.
That was lovely. That was a lovely setup as well, that was.
Good cross.
Lovely setup, yeah. Beautiful header as well. Won that with absolute fucking, what you call it, I don't know. Meanwhile, Sheffield Wednesday are a dying club and the league does nothing. Yeah, absolutely. And it will be earned money. Yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, whatever is happening with Chelsea, I just think it's a little bit weird to me with the amount they've spent. And the thing is, don't you think they're doing exactly the same thing as they did last season? They're just bringing in a load of willy-nilly players and hoping something works.
Yeah.
It didn't work last season, so I mean, it may work, but you're going to have a lot of unhappy players on your hands.
I mean, I was watching a bit of Sky Sports News last night, and they said, I forget his bloody name now. Apparently, we're interested in one of the Chelsea strikers.
Not Nicholas Jackson.
Not Nicholas Jackson. No. There are teams that are interested in Nicholas Jackson. Oh man, what's his name? Oh, I forgot his name. I can't remember his name. Somebody in most probably put it in the chat. But it's like, well, why are we interested in him? He didn't exactly set a standard at Chelsea last season. He wasn't scoring goals constantly day in and day out.
And Konku. Oh, get in! Come on!
Get in,
lads! Oh, mate, that defensive thing's fucking working a treat. See, I changed the shit again and it fucking works.
That's
a beauty, that is.
That's our top goal scorer, I think.
Yeah. Arsenal have bought 6 Chelsea players over the last few transfer windows. Madueke, yeah. I have read that you're after Madueke as well.
Madueke, that's it. That's the one. And I'm thinking, well, why? You didn't exactly start
You've got something going on with Chelsea. There's no doubt.
This is what I'm saying. Are they our scouting policy? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you've definitely got something going on with Chelsea. I think that's why you paid 65 for Havertz. There's definitely something going on there because it don't make any sense for you to pay 65 million for Havertz because you try and penny pinch as much as you can. Oh, for fuck's sake. You try and penny pinch as much as you can, and then you're just going to pay 65 mil for Havertz. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
That was shit. I mean, look at that. Ball over the top. Nobody's anywhere. Cross should not be going in.
Poocher, right in there.
Oni Riaisi. I mean, he hasn't played very well today at all.
No.
Or buy your stadium grass from a ghost corporation, pay for it at the price of gold. Well, I mean, there has been a few dodgy things. I mean, Aston Villa on about selling their women's team.
I read that.
Have you heard that?
Yeah.
I was like, what? You're selling your women. What, to OnlyFans? Oh, mate, I mean, that's what Chelsea did, though, weren't it? Didn't they? Oh, go on. Man, that trick would have been beaut there. Mate, it's a lot of time to go. Let's have a look, see what substitutions we've got. Just to keep players, like, going at the end of the day. Not got much on the fucking bench, to be honest. Sheeran, motivated. Cook's playing awesome. Fucking Desiree is obviously better playing up top on his own. Malone's playing shit. I ain't got nobody I can put in there. I mean, I could put Sheeran in there. He's a DM. And he's playing well. So let's put Sheeran in there. And then let's put Stevenson on the 17-year-old. Let's see how he can get on. I think that's pretty much all we can do at the minute.
Yeah.
Go for it. See if we can get that winner right at the end. Come on, lads. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just gives the ball away straight away. Oh, mate, he's got right past him. Go on, take his fucking legs up.
Oh, ball in the box.
Oh. Right, Villa have to sell to buy. They are in bother. Yeah, there's a few teams, isn't there, that's getting in bother at the minute. I don't really get a lot of it, to be honest with you, because it seems to be all right for some teams and not all right for others. And, you know, it just makes no sense to me. It's never really fully been explained to anybody anyway, but there's a lot of different rules coming in next season, isn't there? Fucking retarded rules as well.
Yeah, there was. Yeah. I did read that. With Villa and Man United, they want to do a swap deal between Rashford and Ollie Watkins.
I've heard Ollie Watkins could be leaving, definitely.
Yeah.
That could be aiming to your place, actually.
What, Rashford to Arsenal?
No, Ollie Watkins. Oh, you give me a fucking break, man. That guy's been running around like he fucking owns the place. It's his home ground, but right, fucking hell, man. Good cross, but again, who's that? Is that that's the guy Stevenson. Should have got closer to him there, man.
Yeah.
Member for 2 months. Big up to Mama Flossie. Cheers for that. Member for 2 months. Thank you so much. Massively, massively appreciated. I can't put it on the screen because I've got a screen going on. Yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate everyone who's a member and all that kind of stuff. Massively appreciated. Oh, by the way, my green screen. Yeah?
Yeah.
I sent him a message the other day. I rang him the other day and I said, you said I've got to take this to like every drop. Good job you did that. In every drop-off point. And I said the box for this thing is absolutely huge. I'm not taking that up the road. And basically, what they did is I says, can I pass it to a driver? And they went, no, you can't do that. And I went, well, how are we going to sort this out then? What they've done is they've given me a refund and let me keep it.
That was it?
Yeah.
Oh, might as well use it, Yeti. Just use it when you can.
Bro, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
That's Tom. When I was talking to Tom after the Jazz show the other day.
Yeah.
I had it on and I was on camera. The fucking thing nearly knocked me out when it fucking happened.
Was it?
Yeah, it's like a circular thing, and then all of a sudden you start to unravel it, and then it just goes whoosh, and it's fucking massive, mate. And it don't even do the job it's supposed to do because it just falls back off the back of your chair. So it's no good. It's no good for me anyway in my situation with the chair I've got or whatever. I suppose if you had like a bigger room, it'd be fine, but it's no good for me. Fucking knocking everything all over the floor. I mean, I knocked me fucking tower of cans down. I'm not having that fucker. fucking cat shits himself every time I get the fucker. Right, well, we was doing all right there, to be fair. We're still putting goals away. But unfortunately, we're letting them in like crazy. There's only 2 players that really gave anything there as well. He was proper pissed off because I took him off. So look. You don't deserve a rest after that performance. I don't think I'm going to say anything. It was the defence, I think, that let us down there. We'll go with that one. That'll lift the confidence, and then we'll go for individual because I want to tell him that he was fucking awesome tonight. What is it? There you go. Right, give him some respect. Are you there? Where's he fucking gone? I know we lost. Well, have they sacked Anthony already? Have they fucking sacked Anthony? I thought they sacked him. I thought they fucking sacked you at full time.
I don't know what happened there. I thought I was fucking sacked as well.
I looked and I went, fucking hell, sacked Anthony. Right, so yeah, so we lost that one. He played well, to be honest. So
how much is he getting?
How much
can
we?
Yeah, can we scout him?
Who?
That player, it plays for him.
Oh, Dion Angus?
Yeah,
The guy who scored?
yeah, because he was.
Go on.
He played really well. He was everywhere on that pitch.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, I don't mean you're going to get him off it. I mean, they're at the top of the table, mate. He did enough to deliver it, but when it's not your day, it's not your day. Dyer Angus goal today consigned your team to defeat. How will this result affect your team? Few heads have dropped, perhaps understandably. It might take a few days. Losing the way is tough for players to take. It may take a little time. I hope they react positively and work harder. But my players will deal with it just fine. How do you think the match went from a tactical perspective?
I didn't think it was that bad, even though we were underdogs and they were favourites. They only won by a goal. You know?
Yeah, I think I'd go with that. It was the sort of match I learned a lot from, and I'm pleased about that.
Yeah.
Because we can actually do that defensive thing, and we can actually get 2 goals using it, you know. So that was definitely something learned in that respect. We're still in the same position we was in, so we haven't dropped into the bottom of the table yet. Right, so Preston in for that goalkeeper. Goalkeeper's good, but we're not going to be able to get him anyways. There's no point. Solihull Moore's unbeaten run reaches 10 games. Oh, fucking amazing for them. And player of the week. He got player of the week. They're attacking midfielder. 5 key passes, a 9 rating, and 1 goal. So, I mean, I did actually give the order to get closer to him, but obviously we didn't listen.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, if they're up near the top, then they've obviously got some kind of like team thing going at the minute, haven't they? So it is what it is. Who we got next? Have we got anybody who we can actually fucking beat? Dagenham and Redbridge. Who are fifth?
Fifth.
Fucking hell. I'll tell you what, I think we go we're away from home. I think when we're away from home, just go with that defensive thing.
Yeah.
Top. And then when we get in the league, then we'll try and draft people back and pull Mancini back and stuff and try and defend for our lives.
Yeah.
Over here we have a saying for English to see: It basically means making something that feels awesome, but in reality, it's only imaginary and a facade. PSR is that for English to see. Well, I mean, look, it works for some teams and it don't. It seems to kick the shit out of some teams, not kick the shit out of others. How it works, I have no idea. It's what's it called again? PSR. What's the actual term? What's it stand for?
Well, PSR.
Oh,
Oh,
I don't know what it stands for.
I've heard it a couple of times with people saying it on streams.
Hmm.
Oh God.
Mama all knows.
Yeah.
I mean, I do agree with what Pipe says. I do think it's something to hold certain teams back. PSR is not fit for purpose. Well, yeah, but yeah, but that's that. I mean, what does PSR mean? What's the actual thing mean? PSR. I can't think. Is it player? No, it's not player, is it? Sustain.
It's a rules thing. I know it's a profit rule or something. I don't know.
Profit and sustainability.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree, Pipes, to a point. I mean, I do think there's certain teams that seem to just go under the radar with it, personally. And then there's other teams that get hammered by it. And I think any team that comes up in the league will get hammered by it. Profit and sustainability, yeah. I mean, I don't really. You know what? It does my head in, to be honest with you, because I look at some of these rules that's coming in next season. What is it? If someone kicks it back into play off the bench, then it's an indirect free kick to the opposition team or something.
Yeah.
If it don't go out or something like that. I can't remember what it was now. Not really seen it be an issue in the fucking game, to be honest. So why they're talking about that, I have no idea.
Oh, are they on about? They're on about now. I think if a player gets subbed, they can actually interview the player when watching the game.
What?
That's one of the rules they've brought in. I swear, I think that is one of the rules they brought in.
What, on the sideline?
On the sideline, so they can actually interview the player that's actually been subbed off.
While the game's going on?
When the game's going on. So what you do, you see the game going on, and then it'd be like a small square up in the top right or left ankle or bottom, whatever corner, and then you'll see him interviewing the player there.
And you pick whether you want to listen to that or whether you want to listen to the game.
Yeah. So it is. Do you know what I mean? Is that basically there? I did read that. Somebody put that in a group chat that I was in.
Yeah. There was one that I saw the other day as well. That to interview the referee after the game.
Yeah. There's another. Yeah, that could be another rule as well. So I know.
What's your thoughts on that? Because I'll be honest, right? The way the referees are, and if you look at the way that football's gone, ever since the referees have made a vital part, which they are a vital part in the game, but ever since they started getting headlines, they did stupid shit to be in the limelight. So interviewing them after the game, to me, is not a good idea because they're going to always do something that makes their interview interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So I don't really like that idea.
No, I don't like that idea. I mean, in all fairness, it's like knowing that if they interview the player, when the player comes off, but he's been subbed and they interview him, you're like, well, it depends obviously what the player's going to say. If he's going to say, well, I think we're poor, we haven't been playing that well, we couldn't get around the pitch, they've put us under pressure. I mean, sometimes a player like that could be telling the truth, but let's see if a player does come out and say that, would the manager give him some sort of a bollocking, or would he get fined by the team, by the club? Sorry. So, do you know what I mean? I can't.
I mean, you could get some interesting fucking comments.
No, you could do.
You know,
Yeah.
I mean, you imagine, like, I don't know, Odegaard gets fucking, I don't know, somebody gets taken off. Arteta takes somebody off, I don't know, fucking Norgard or whatever. Well, what do you expect with this, this fucking twat?
I would love that. I would love
That'd
that.
be awesome, wouldn't it? That would be awesome if they did that. Well, this prick don't know where he's, no Lego head here, don't know what he's doing.
To talking about. Yeah. He's been saying lemons, light bulbs, and yoga for the past few weeks. What the fucking hell's he on about?
I bet there's something in place with the players that if you do anything like that, you'll lose your match bonus or something like that.
Yeah.
There'll be something in place. They're not going to just let them go and just turn around and say, fucking, well, he's a fucking retarded manager anyway. He don't know what he's doing. I've been the best player on the pitch. Rice has done fuck all. He's done fuck all game. I've been carrying him all game. I mean, it might make it more interesting again, mate. Might make it great again.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's just like you. If you was a professional football, and he would come off and he interviewed you. What do you think of that tactical decision by your manager, Yeti? Well, he's a fucking prick. Yeah.
Oh, mate, you know I wouldn't know. Right, let's have a look at these rules, right? Law 3, the players. Competitions have the option of implementing only the captain guidelines. So I think that means, well, this was something ages ago, where only the captains can approach the referee.
Yeah.
They implemented that ages ago, and then they all of a sudden just dropped doing it. So what was the point in that?
That's true, yeah.
So I mean, it's same as last season with the yellow card thing. If you ask somebody to get a yellow card, then the person who asks the person, you know, if you say that guy deserves a yellow card, you get a yellow for saying that. Now, they was doing that for a bit, and then they just stopped it. I seen Salah do it. And oh no, you can't book Salah. You know what I mean? They didn't bother booking him. Big up Wales a little bit. You all right, mate? Chippenham Town away Friday night for the Rovers. And we'll take the John Deere tractor down. And big up at Armour, mate. How you doing? So you've got the referee, Law 5. Signal to be used by referees to count down the last 5 seconds of the 8-second restriction on goalkeepers controlling the ball with their arms.
Yeah.
So is that to stop time wasting?
Yeah. Basically, they want to get the more game in play. They want it to flow.
Well, I mean, it should be done like that. But let's face it, footballers always have an element of time wasting when you're winning towards the end of a game, isn't it?
I can remember years ago, the worst team to do that was actually Liverpool.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. The start and replay, the start and restart of play dropped ball. If when the players stopped, the ball was inside the penalty area, the ball is dropped for the defending team goalkeeper in their penalty area. Outside the penalty area, the ball is dropped for a player of the team that has or would have gained possession. If this is clear to the referee, oh fucking hell, that's going to be a laugh. Otherwise, it is dropped for a player of the team that last touched it. The ball is dropped at its position when play was stopped. See, there's also this thing, because they've been using it in the Club World Cup, where the refs are cammed up. Have you seen that? Someone was saying the other day it's making it must watch to actually see the players. Like, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, you don't know what they're going to say, do you? I mean, if you got that, you could hear all sorts of stuff, because players say all sorts of stuff to each other.
Yeah, they do.
You're hearing all sorts of stuff, can't you?
Yeah.
That's going to create a lot more issues. I mean, they shouldn't be saying it anyway, but it's a competitive game, so
But yeah,
you try and get in someone's head, don't you? That's the way you do it. The ball in and out of play, indirect free kick, and no disciplinary sanction when a team official substituted or sent off player or player who is temporarily off the field of play touches the ball as it is leaving the field of play and there is no intention to interfere unfairly.
Right, I can't see how that one's going to work that well.
I don't see how that's going to work at all. That's the most retired. I mean, who are these people? I mean, do they like sit in the fucking office like fucking Stephen Hawking going, you know what I mean? What the fuck is wrong with these people, man? When the goalkeeper throws the ball, the last point of contact should be used for the purpose of determining an offside position.
It's the same again. I'm trying to work that one out because the last contact of ball is either a sort of like, well, it wouldn't be a pass back. It'd just be like on the attacking. But
So
if
if he throws the ball out and it goes to a forward, is that, you know, an opposition forward? That's not going to be offside, is it?
well, technically not. No.
Or is it?
Well, it depends if he's in an offside position.
Hmm.
If he's the only one there, if the opposition striker is in front of the goalkeeper,
I mean, if they throw it to him, it's like if you get a cross coming into the box and it hits one of your defenders' heads and then goes to the striker and he scores, whether he's offside or not, it doesn't matter because you knocked it onto him. It wasn't his own team.
yeah.
Fuck me, who made these fucking things up? Fouls and misconduct. A goalkeeper who controls the ball with their hand arms for more than 8 seconds will be penalised, with a corner kick being awarded to the other team. That's an interesting one. I don't mind that one at all because it is being used a little bit too much.
Yeah.
8 seconds is a lot.
Well, it is. I mean,
anyway.
Yeah.
And what happens if you go 9 seconds? Is the ref? I mean, these are all, in my opinion, these are all those kind of. And I would imagine if you read right into it, it'll say all these things are open to referee interpretation, which means they're probably not going to happen anyway. Law 16, the goal kick. Reference to other laws detailing situations which result in a goal kick. What? What?
Well, I didn't get that one yet.
I don't get that one either. Law 17, the corner kick. Reference to other laws detailing situations which result in a corner kick. Well, we know what a corner kick is. Kick to be taken from the corner. Oh, really? Area nearer to the goalkeeper's position when penalised. Well, that's the way it's always worked, hasn't it? You always get the corner on the side where the situations happen, don't you?
Yeah.
VAR assistant referee protocol. Competitions have the option for the referee to make an announcement after a VAR review or lengthy VAR check. So basically, the ref's going to be mic'd up then. So you're going like rugby. Not rugby. Rugby.
Yeah, rugby. Rugby does exactly the same, and you can hear everything what is actually said on that pitch.
Yeah.
So,
well, I would imagine they'll activate it when he has to say something, and he'll turn around and go offside, Saka, or Saka dived, or Saka's a cheating prick. I mean, it probably won't be Saka, but he was just the one I picked out at that point in time. But, you know, so basically, I mean, look, it's just a game of football, mate. You know?
Yeah.
It's just a game of football.
I just don't like these rules now. Yeah, all these rules that comes in different rules as the seasons, you know, when all the seasons carry on. It just ruins it, the lovely game that we call football.
Of course
really, it does.
Of course it does.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something now. If he was still a manager and he was still alive, and I'm talking Brian Clough, right? Yeah, Brian Clough would turn around and say, "What the fucking hell is all this?"
Exactly. Yeah.
He would.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't ever argue like with referees and stuff. He was very disciplined in that respect. But I think he would have even changed his perspective because the thing is my problem is this, right? It's not new laws that need bringing in to sort football out. It's the fuckers going with the laws that need sorting out. It's the people that's passing the laws. It's the referees being retrained. That's the issue. Changing the laws and all. I mean, I'm sorry, but why do you need a law to say a goalkeeper can't hold the ball for over 8 seconds? Just tell the fucker and yellow card him.
Exactly.
You don't need a law for it.
No.
Honestly, he's pathetic. When I look at football the way it used to be and all that, I just find it pathetic. They just sit in the room and they go, right, okay. I'm sure it's like one of those meetings where everyone just goes, right, who's been the biggest knobhead this week? Oh, yeah, I've been a knobhead because I did this and I ate some nut casserole and forgot I was allergic to nuts. Right, okay, you're the knobhead of the week. Come up with like 5 laws for the game of football. Okay, no worry. Which way do I hold my pencil? The one where the fuck with it writes on you fucking donut.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, I mean, I'm joking about it, but it just gets on my nerves. It's just like this. I get some of them. I understand the time wasted. I do think it because there's no point watching the last 10 minutes of a game if Liverpool or somebody or anybody, Forest or whatever, or Arsenal are up for the last 10 minutes of a game. That 10 minutes of the game's null and void because they just time waste left, right, and centre. And to throw themselves to the floor and stuff like that. They're the rule. They're the laws that should be coming in. If you're deemed to have thrown yourself to the floor, you will be booked.
Yeah.
And if you do it again, you will be sent off.
Yeah.
That's one thing that would change football massively straight away, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I would change the rules. One of the rules I would change, actually 2 rules I would change. I don't like VAR. I think it's absolute crap. That's number 1. Number 2, do you remember when they come out this rule and they said about placing your hand on another person, like another player? In other words, how do you expect us to run? If you got to defend with your hands tied behind your back or something?
I'm sorry, but that one is pathetic. That can cause real serious injuries. That could, if the player loses his footing and lands on his arms, he could seriously do himself some damage.
Exactly. I was always led to believe football was a contact sport, and in my opinion, it always has been, and it always will be a contact sport.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, another one that I'd like to see as well, if there's no injury to the player that's rolling around like a twat on the floor, then I'd like to see them booked when they get up.
Exactly. I mean, look at that, what we were discussing on the show. Do you remember they were going to bring that in, blue cards, and putting players in the sin bin?
Oh, my days. That didn't happen, did it?
No. Thank fuck for that. It didn't happen, no.
Oh, my days. Can you imagine it? You'd have all the fans like going out and buying all the... I mean, they could have made a lot of money out of it. 20 quid for a blue card, 20 quid for a yellow. And everybody's in this crowd going, it's a blue, ref. It's a blue. We only need 2 cards. A referee needs to go, oi, calm your shit, otherwise you're going in the book. That's all he needs to do. Calm your shit or you're going in the book. You do it again, you get a yellow card. You don't, right, mate, you better calm your shit because I won't mess around if you do it again. And then he does it again, red card, you're off. That is that simple, man. It don't have to be any more difficult. I mean, what we're going to do next, have 2 yellows and then 2 reds. Right, you're on to your last red, mate. If I give you this next red, it's like, what the fuck are they doing, man? It's a simple game. All you do is you got 11 against 11, and they both try and score a goal. If any of them fucking kicks the shit out of each other and breaks their fucking legs, then they get sent off and they get fined or whatever. You know, I mean, it's so ridiculous, man. I mean, and the players ain't going to know any of this either. I mean, fucking old players still haven't worked out the offside rule. They're still fucking, I weren't fucking offside. I was over there. Yeah, well, that was offside, you fucking twat.
Twat, yeah, exactly.
I mean, oh, my days. Half first stake to Salah. And I have a good one for those fake injuries. If a player stays on the ground screaming, it means he's really injured. So he should be forced to stay out of the game 10 minutes to make sure he's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd go with that as well. Yeah, I'd go with that. I mean, they do take them off the pitch, but then they can get straight back on the pitch. I mean, mate, my rule's this, and I've said this so many times. If you're laying on the floor and making out you're injured, pick the fucker up and throw the fucker off the pitch. That's what I would do. And then he probably will be injured, but I mean, it's just one of those things, isn't it?
Well, yeah, if he's rolling around and he's actually injured on the pitch, and then he gets up for a free kick, and then he runs into the box, you think, "Hang on, you was injured a minute ago." Yeah, right. There you go. Yeah, there you go. There's a yellow card. Yeah, do it again. You're off. I don't care.
You see it all the time. And I don't think you need to keep bringing laws in and stuff like that. All you need is for the referees to know exactly what it is they're supposed to do, be trained in what they're supposed to do, and then the rest of it is common sense from their perspective. Yes, it's still open to being fake and being corrupt and all that kind of stuff. But if that's found out, then the referee gets fucking fired.
Exactly.
He's breached contract. It's not that fucking difficult, is it?
No. That's why I like the European referees, Yeti. You know, referees over Italy and Spain and that, and Germany and France, because they got the best referees. The English referee, to me, they're awful.
Yeah, but why do you think they all want to come here? It's for the money, and it's also for the fact that they know they can roll around like fucking get away with it.
Yeah.
You know? Because I mean, I've watched like a few like games, you know, foreign games and stuff like that, and they don't fuck about.
No, they don't. No.
Yeah, and also as well as that, you've got to take the players' like health into account as well. There's a lot of decisions get made that don't take the players' health into account. You know, I mean, it's like, and you should be taking that into account, because I mean, I'm surprised a lot of them don't get sued, because sometimes, like for instance, right. Let's just get there, yeah. That tackle from, and I've mentioned this loads of times, from Havertz on Longstaff, Arsenal against Newcastle, that is a fucking sending off, and that is banned for at least 5 or 6 fucking games.
Yeah.
That is no doubt about it. That was a fucking nasty tackle, and he knew what he was doing there, and he did that fucker on purpose. And he stayed on the pitch, and that's where it annoys me, because I don't know if you've noticed it. You know, if you get a player, I've noticed it so many times. You know, if you get a player that does something and gets away with it, they start playing out the skin, because they stop caring about getting in trouble for it. I've seen it loads of times. It's common sense, isn't it? If you fucking side into somebody and the referee goes, "Hey, naughty boy, stop it," you know, then you're going to be like, oh, "Fuck it, I'll get a warning before he gives me a yellow card, so I'll fly into another one instead." You know,
exactly.
Look at Kovacic against you guys. I mean, that was a red.
Yeah, that was a red, yeah. And the other thing as well, I don't understand is why they got to book them, why the referees are allowed to book them after the 90 minutes. If there's like a fight after a game or a bit of a ruckus, you don't need to give a player a red card then, because as far as I'm concerned, the 90 minutes is finished on the pitch. But if there's fighting going on the way down to the tunnel, there's disagreement, then obviously it gets reported.
That should be dealt with by the club.
Exactly. So the player gets Yeah, so the player can either get a ban, or if not a ban, they get a hefty fine. They get a fine like 2 or 3 weeks' wages.
Yeah. It should, that kind of thing should be dealt with like on the pitch. Get them down out the way, and then the FA should have somebody who reviews the footage and goes, right, he grabbed him by, and then it's like, you know, I'm sorry, but you're banned for 2 games or whatever. That's bang out of order. I know it was after the game, but this is a family or whatever, you know, and you don't be doing shit like that. You know what? A lot of these things are so easy dealt with, to be honest, but they just don't. They seem to want to come out with new laws instead of dealing with the ones they've already fucking got.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you look at it, you see it on the telly, you think, "Fuck's sake, was that? I mean, is that necessarily?" Do you know what I mean? You know, just deal with it. I think what it is they could put all these rules in content to make the person's job more easier. than what they're paid. And it's
Oh,
no, it's
yeah.
not.
Yeah.
If you're paid to do that job, you do that job to the best of your fucking ability. And that is it.
Do you know the problem we've got, though? And it's always going to be the same. If it doesn't happen to your team, nobody cares. It's only if it happens to your team, because we've all seen things happen to us where we got bad decisions and stuff. Nobody cared. So then something happens to Arsenal and everybody expects everybody to care, but nobody cares anyway because you didn't care about what we was doing. And that's where they always win out on those kind of situations. I mean, you look at that one, Mateta, that Millwall player. I mean, he purposely went to take his fucking head off. That's a game ban. That's a match. That's a fucking life ban for me. Because he personally went in with the studs to take his fucking head off. And he ended up in that mask all the time. That to me is you don't play football again, mate. You're done. You're finished. That's it. Because, I mean, we had the same thing when we was playing against Derby, I think it was. And their goalkeeper ran out with foot first, studs first. Why can a goalkeeper do it and be all right, yet a player can't?
Exactly. There's no difference. He's still 11 players on the pitch. Why should his position be any different than any other position on the pitch or any player? That's rubbish. Yeah. I mean, you look at that Millwall goalkeeper last season.
Yeah. That's what I'm on about.
That's a fine one. So it's like they said.
That's a ban from the sport. That is, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, it's a ban from the sport. It should be a ban from the sport. If it's not a ban from the sport, it should be at least half a fucking season ban. I'll tell you that. Because I mean,
if he hits him in the right spot with his studs, he could kill the fucker.
Fucker, yeah.
That's how dangerous that is. Because we all know there's certain spots that will fucking, end your life and shit like that. So if he hits him in the temple or whatever with them studs at that kind of pace as well, that could fucking do him some serious fucking damage.
Yeah.
And that's why for me it's just like so simple. And I'm surprised at times that players don't turn around and say, you know what, you didn't ref that right, and I'm gonna fucking sue you because that was my health in that respect. There's got to be some kind of accountability. I mean, I've seen some horrendous ones. I mean, look, back in the day, don't care because everybody used to kick the flying fuck out of each other, and it was enjoyable because you always got it back. Yeah. But now, you don't. You don't get it back, so it's just ridiculous. And you've got to look out for these players, like that one I was just saying with the Derby keeper. He came out studs flying. Now, fair enough. Our attacker went the opposite way. Otherwise, he would have got that straight in his fucking face. Yet nothing happened to that keeper. Now, surely, what's this thing intent that we do in the middle of the field? Why does that not count for goalkeepers? The law I want to see with goalkeepers is that if you get a little bit of pressure when the corner comes in, you can't go down like a little bitch and the game don't stop.
Well, exactly. Or make a rule up and say if he comes running out, make a rule up saying that keepers are not allowed out of the 18-yard box.
Yeah, well, I mean that's another thing. But I mean that would help them because they wouldn't be handballing it out there, would they? But the thing is, I mean, they're so protected now, goalkeepers. Look, I mean, there's and the amount of holding and shit that goes on as well. You watch any corner. But I mean, if they started calling that, there'd be shit going off in every single game because every corner they've got hold of somebody or hugging somebody or dragging somebody down.
Yeah.
And they do this thing now, whereas when you set up a corner, instead of setting it up to like be clever and get something good going, they do a thing where they tell one guy, right, all I want you to do is run straight into him and block him from stopping him get the header. And they do that all the time now. If you notice, there'll be a play that he's not interested in anything else other than running, smacking into that guy and taking him out so that your player can head it in the net. Not your player, but whoever the opposition is.
Yeah, that's true.
Like ice hockey, mate. That's like ice hockey, where you have like an enforcer who just goes for the player and gets him out of the way, so your player can then head the ball in the net. That's
Yeah.
how we do it.
I mean, you think of it. I think that's why VAR come into the game, Yeti, because look,
Mm.
we're all human. We all make mistakes, right?
Of course we do.
And fair enough. But in all fairness, I think VAR, what it was, VAR was like it came in to help out the referees. So instead of the fans blaming the referee, if they got someone to blame, they blame VAR,
Yeah.
right? But if that's the case, then there's no point in having VAR. There's no point in it at all. I mean, you just might as well have the referee. I mean, bloody hell, come on. You got to be a little bit thick-skinned, haven't you, to be a referee? Because you are going to get a lot of stick, whether it's fans at home, fans at the stadium watching the game. Do you know what I mean?
Money nowadays, though.
Yeah. So why? I just
If you want to call me a CUNT for 90 minutes for the money they get paid, then yeah, I'll do it.
Well, fuck me, yeah, I'll do it. I got thick skin. I could take that. Jesus
Exactly.
Christ.
Yeah, I'll probably call them one back.
Yeah.
It'd be on the mic.
Yeah.
Can you imagine it? Like everybody's watching football and they hear this word, this handle, and the ref just turns around and says,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You refereed the game today. You know, when they do this interview in the referee, you refereed the game today. The fans weren't also on your side. What have you got to say about them? Fuck them.
yeah, fuck them.
Yeah.
I'm having them on the car park.
I'm having them on the car park. Yeah.
Oh man, I just think that they look at certain things that don't need to be looked at, and they don't look at certain things that do need to be looked at.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the Panenka, yes, it looks entertaining, it looks interesting, but I tell you what, I'm a manager and you're Panenkering, and you're missing, and you're asking for that ball, bro. I'm going mental.
I'm going mental. You're coming off. You're coming off. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, you look at that, Brian. You know, you're Brian Clough, your manager. That was what the story behind David Curry, the striker you signed. We don't flick the ball here, son. We pass it along the grass. And do you know what? He kept doing it, and he said, right. And he said, what did he say? He said, yeah, but I play. He goes, not at my club. And within a week, he was fucking gone. He was gone. Brian Clough wouldn't have had it.
He signed one player in one day, and he was gone by the evening.
I think that was Curry.
Was that Curry? I know there was
that was Curry. That was Curry. That was
player he signed, and he was gone the same day.
That was two things that happened. He would kept, and also the reason why was when I think they were away, and when he got back or something like that, or they were training, he parked his car in Brian Carr's car, in his space in the car park.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and he said, right, he said, you're gone, son. You're gone.
I mean, mate, that guy is such a card, man. I mean, like that Steve Hodge story always cracks me up. And he was like, I won't play him very well, and I thought I was going to get subbed off, but no, the boss left me on, and then all of a sudden, my number went up. And he was like, well, yeah, but you ain't got no subs. It's like, well, the way you're playing, son.
Well, the way you're playing, the team's got to suffer now, son. So instead of playing with 11, you're now playing with 10. You can go and fuck yourselves. Yeah, that was that. I read that story. Yeah, I think was it Mark Crosley?
Brilliant.
Mark Crosley told
that was Steve Hodge, I think.
Yeah,
I think Crosley probably told. Well, Steve Hodge told it a few times.
Yeah, I see the one what Dean Saunders and Mark Crosley. I like hearing them two because they could really do a good.
They are absolute class, and it just shows like what respect they've got for him, that they've like got his voice down. I mean, Mark Crosley sounds fucking awesome when he does it, but he absolutely adores him. I mean,
he does. Yeah, shit house. Yeah, you know, I just love the stories he comes out and says. Like, you know, yeah, when he said what was it? Brian Clough, his brother, he was the manager of a local Sunday team, and he went to his dad. He went, well, I want to. He said, I'm not going to call you shithouse because Barbara's here, right? He said, but he still calls me shithouse. And he said, "I want to say thank you, son, for agreeing to play for my brother's football team today." And he's like, "Yeah." And he said, "What it was some kind of rookie or something like that." He said, "What I didn't understand was," he said, "we won the game. The team got fined £50, and Cloughy, he paid the fine out of my fucking wages."
Because he's a ringer, wasn't he, or something, whatever they called it.
That's right. Yeah, he was a ringer at the time. Yeah.
Oh, mate, just amazing stories. And I can, the thing that gets me nowadays is like, I can understand why the players was like 100% for him, same as the players was 100% for George Graham and all that. I can understand why there was like that, because and to me, the thing I can't understand is the way the players are like with Arteta, because that man's got nowhere near as much charisma as what Brian Clough had. He's got nowhere near as much nous as what Brian Clough had, or anything like that. These guys, I mean, if you listen to them, they actually say, and they're telling the truth. You can see the emotion in them. We would have run through a brick wall for him. We wouldn't have gone out for a beer with him or anything like that. But on that pitch, we'd have run for it. And his team talks were so simple. He just towel on the table, ball was there. See that there, that ball? That's what you want to be getting. Get out there and get it.
Yeah.
That was it. Not
that was
nowadays
it.
with your fucking light bulbs and all that kind of bollocks.
No, it's not. I mean, pure, simple, basic instructions.
That was just a gimmick. That was just a gimmick, that was. That was a gimmick that Amazon put forth.
Yeah, I don't know where he was coming from, that Mikel Arteta. I think he's fucking deluded anyway. But I mean, I don't think he can manage a piss in a bucket, letting in a fucking football team. But it's just one of those with Brian Clough. You just said it. It was pure, basic, simple instructions. And if you couldn't grasp that, then he'd be saying, "You're right, son. If you can't grab the basics, how are you going to produce the goods on the pitch?"
Exactly.
So, yeah.
He's just one of a kind, mate.
He was
one of a kind. To be honest, I mean, he wouldn't have made it in the way that the football is nowadays. Anyway, I think it would have drove him mental.
It would have done, and obviously that's the reason. What you can't blame him turning down the England manager's job, because he was he wasn't a yes man. Sorry.
I mean, well, he didn't turn it down. They wouldn't give it him.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what he was going to do. He was going to expose everything that was going off in the that's what he does. He exposes everything. I mean, you look at Warnock and all that lot, Marino and all that lot. They model themselves on him. You know what I mean? So they used to like go into things, and they got fined all the time. Can you imagine Cloughy? Fucking hell, be like, right, we're going to do an interview with Brian Clough. Right, well, young man, what happened on the pitch today was absolutely disgraceful. Right, fined. Well, that referee needs fined. He would have never had that money.
No. No, it's true.
He wouldn't have been able to handle it, mate. He would not have been able to handle just being quiet all of a sudden. He just wasn't that kind of guy.
Exactly, and it's like the late Kevin Campbell, when he played for us. And Brian Clough, he wanted Campbell, and he was onto him all the time, and he was so pissy, Cloughy. George Graham looked round, and he turned round to his players. He went, "Here." He went, "What?" He went, "Has anybody pissed off Cloughy?" He said, "Because he's fucking going off on one." And Campbell went, "No, it's not me." Well, apparently, when the game finished, we beat you 2-0. As they were going down the tunnel, Brian Clough, he kicked Kevin Campbell hard in the leg, grabbed his ear and twisted it, and dragged him into the office. And he went like that, and he said, I told you, Campbell, don't you fucking hurt me. He said, you fucking done that. And he put a contract in front of him. And Don Howe, he kicked the door down in the thing, and he went, Brian, he said, you'll bang out a fucking order. He said, trying to tap up our players. And he said, oh, Dom, fuck off. He said, if you was in my position now, he said, you would have done the same thing, right or wrong. And Dom went, yeah, but it's still disrespectful. He went, right, there you go then. He said, you've answered my question. You've said yes. He said, now go away because I'm about to make the signing of the season. But he obviously... Campbell didn't obviously end up. Well, he did go to Forest, but later on down the years. Yeah.
I liked it. I did like him actually when he played for us. Obviously, at that point, wasn't a big Arsenal fan. In fact, you used to bore me to death watching your team play. To be honest with you, but it worked, and and to be honest, I mean, we're a bit more exciting in that respect, but what you did is you scored and then you sat back on it. And same as what we did to stay in the Premier League. So, it works and, it's looking to work. So, I can't fault it. Whatever works, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
And they're both fantastic managers. I won't take anything away from either of them, but I think like what sort of sections it off for me is like the way, in a sense, he took a team of nobodies. We was pretty much nowhere. We had some, and he just turned those players into everybody wanted those players. And that's absolutely huge.
Yeah, it's true.
It shows what respect he commanded.
Yeah, I don't know what happened like years after. When you had the likes of Stan Collymore and Brian Roy up front for yourselves, and obviously Frank Clark was your manager then, and I don't know because
Covey could have signed Collymore apparently. In the season where we went down, which I think he should have called it a day before that because that was heartbreaking for him. But the season that we went into the Prem and then we went down, basically he could have signed Collymore, but reading the autobiography, but he knew kind of what a sort of volatile type of player he was, and he didn't want him to knacker the dressing room. And I think that's the difference nowadays to then. You wouldn't have anybody that could take away your power. Whereas, you've got Alex Ferguson and Roy Keane. Now, they didn't get on, but Alex Ferguson knew that Roy Keane was the man you need on the pitch. Maybe he should have took the chance on Stan, because Stan was just an enigma. He was a different type of player. Absolutely amazing striker. But, he made the choice that he didn't want to. You couldn't challenge him. You couldn't challenge Clough at all.
No. Because I think at that time I can remember before he played for Forest, Stan Collymore played for Watford. He played for Watford, didn't he, Stan Collymore? So I don't know. Did you
Southend, I think, when he first came up.
Yeah, but I think if I remember correctly, didn't he sign for Watford as well, Stan Collymore?
I can't remember him being at Watford. I know he was at Southend because I think we bought him for $2.5 million, I think it was. And he went for 15 million. Stan Collymore, 15 million. What, mate? Honestly.
Yeah, it was good money back then. But in all fairness, I think Liverpool ruined his career a bit because he wasn't that. Yeah, he wasn't that great.
Well, the problem is Liverpool bought players, and then I think it was all to do with that. As soon as he'd signed, it was like, oh, now they've got a boy band thing. I think I can't remember what they actually called it, the boys or something, Stan, and he's never going to be part of anything like that. And the way you play Stan Collymore is you leave him up top, you get the ball, you win the ball, and you get it to him, and then he does the rest. Do you know what I mean? And that's how you play him. We played him like that. He was fucking absolutely fantastic like that. Tore fucking Man United apart in between Pallister and Bruce and Schmeichel in the net. He was just different class. But if you then try to make him like a team player, some players ain't made for that shit. And he was just a one-man band, and I think that was the problem.
But yeah, you got to look at the players he had round him, didn't he? So when you got promoted, you finished third that season, I believe. And you had the likes of Steve Stone, then it was Ian Woon.
Oh yeah, we had some good ones.
You had some really good players there.
Yeah, definitely. We had some class players there. Piercy was there at that point. Lars Bowen, and we had some really good players.
Yeah.
Remember Neil Webb? Yeah, man. I remember Neil Webb. And Collymore was never at Watford, but I don't think he was at Watford, mate. I know he went from Southend to us, and I think he was in like a conference team before, but I can't remember where that was. But basically, he went to us from Southend, I believe, 2.5 mil, if I remember right, and he just set everything alight. It was just fucking amazing. I only got to see him once live, unfortunately, but bro, I've never seen anybody finish like that guy. If he got past people and got a finish, bro, it was in the corner every time. He scored some fucking gorgeous goals as well.
Yeah, he did.
That was where we really needed to get into the Prem and sort of stay there and build from that. And it obviously, things happened, everything went wrong, and we've only just sort of got back there. But Collymore's my all-time favourite striker, all time. I know people say different ones and stuff like that, but I just think that guy was class. Obviously, I'm a bit biased because he was a Forest player, but as soon as he went to Liverpool, he has to become one of the boys.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, I can remember when Teddy Sheringham, when he played up front for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've had some great players. I mean, Michael Dawson, Andy Reid, Andy fucking Reid.
Andy Reid, yeah.
Class. I mean, there's a goal against West Ham. Can you remember it? Where he just went down the left-hand side, just got over the halfway line.
Yeah, because I was going to say Andy Reid, he played on the left. Yeah. Because I wouldn't have mind. That was one player. When looking back on it, I can remember actually saying to a couple of friends, I said, "I tell you what, if you're stuck for a left wing, a left-sided player, I thought, Andy Reid would be your man. Do you know what I mean? Because I did like Andy Reid. So you had Andy Reid on the left, Stone on the right. I think Wayne was he in the middle, and then you had
Wayne was more sort of on the left. I mean, when you had he's on the left side of midfield.
Yeah.
But he was quality as well. I mean, he had a wonder of a left foot as well, won't he? I mean, we've had some fucking cracking, but we've had some duffers as well, obviously. But everybody has.
Yeah.
Like Lone Star says, John Robertson. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think if you look at the fallout between Cloughy and Peter Taylor, it was when Taylor did he take over Derby or something? I don't know. I don't really know that much about that shithole. But he took John Robertson and he didn't tell Cloughy at all.
Yeah.
He didn't contact him. He didn't say, "Oh, I want John Robertson," and I think that really pissed Cloughy off. Webb used to train my youth team. Great bloke, top player. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've had some good ones. Kingsley Black, he was decent as well. Johnson, David Johnson. Fucking hell, man! I've never seen a guy that small jump that fucking high. The height he could get in a sprint to head the ball, it was insane, man. He used to take so many players out by him not realising he could fucking spring like that. Honestly, ran like fucking Zebedee.
Yeah. I mean, I can remember
brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember obviously when you had obviously we talked about them already, like Stan Collymore and Brian Roy up front. And then when one of them was injured, he wasn't playing, and then he got replaced. Is it what was his name? Was it Jason Lee?
Yeah. Oh man, Pineapple Head.
Yeah, that was what the fans used to sing.
Bro, I've seen the worst miss in football that I've ever seen with Jason Lee. The ball was up in the air. He was coming back down on the goal line. Yeah. He went in to knee it. It hit his knee and went over the fucking crossbar.
Yeah.
That's how the fucking hell do you do that? And when we got into Europe, we got into Europe when we had Walker and all that.
That's
and
right.
He ran it, if you remember, he ran it all the way up the pitch. got towards where the goal was, and then fell over the fucking ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, look,
Was that you against us, Yeti? It was Forest, and I think was it Ron Atkinson? He was at Forest, and he got in the Arsenal dugout. He got in the wrong dugout, didn't he? He turned around and went, "Hang on, this ain't my fucking. I'm in the wrong dugout."
Yeah, I remember that. That was fucking hilarious. Lone Star said, Van Hooydonk free kicks, man. Oh my days. We've had some class players.
Yeah, Van Hooydonk. Yeah.
Unfortunately, he went AWOL though, didn't he? He kind of ruined his mindset with Forest fans because he went AWOL, and that caused us quite a lot of issues. Matt Bossy, this could have been a Forest Old Boys stream. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's like talking about Andy Reid and Dawson, right? You know, when we went down into League One, and we deserved to go down into League One. We was terrible that season. I was actually at the ground for all the games for that season, and the last game against Plymouth was shocking. And we're all singing "You're Not Fit to Wear the Shirt." And if I remember right, I'm not 100% on this, they came out with shirts on that said that. I can't remember if that's correct or not. But basically, when we went down, we had Ian Breckin, I think Calderwood was manager, and we had Michael Dawson, and we had Andy Reid, right? Yeah. We knew we was losing Dawson because he was fucking class. His passes right across the field to the opposite side. His passing range for a CB was fucking immense. So we knew we was losing him. So we got to the point where it's like, well, you know, we're losing Dawson, so we've got to sort something out. But you know what the real kick in the teeth was? Because, you know, players move on. We knew Dawson was going. The real kick in the teeth was when Spurs took fucking Andy Reid as well. They took fucking Andy Reid as well, and it's like I think everybody had come to terms that Dawson was going to go, but then when it was fucking Andy Reid as well, it was like, oh, you bastard, and that's like when we got Chris Commons that they all used to call Puff. I've got no idea why they called him Puff. I can imagine. I mean, he weren't too bad either, but. You know, Andy Reid was just different class. What a fantastic player. What a fantastic left foot as well. And he could just keep running it past players left, right, centre.
Yeah.
What a player. What a player. Absolute quality player. This could have been a Forest Old Boy stream and Johnny Metod. Yeah, man, there's so many. Viv Anderson, you know, there's so many cracking players. Trevor Francis. You know, I mean, we've had some absolute quality, and what we did was just insane. And as much as you know, if it wasn't for Derby chairman being a complete arsehole about like Clough starting to get in the limelight more than him, then they wouldn't have sacked him. So if they didn't sack him, then we wouldn't have got him.
Exactly, yeah.
You know, so I mean, you've got to look at like the way that things go. So, you know, and then we sort of went on. I mean, and I've read the autobiography, and to be honest, I mean, he does tend to mention that Derby or his team, because that's the one he sort of built up first and all that lot, and he would like to have done the stuff with them as well. But, you know, that's a bit annoying, but it is what it is. It's the connection. And that's why our Derby means a lot, because it's for the Brian Clough Cup, Brian Clough Cup, or whatever the fuck it is. So whenever we play Derby, it's for the Brian Clough Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah, regardless what game it is, whether it's league or not, it's always for the Brian Clough Cup. So we have got that kind of connection. It's the only connection we've got, and the only connection we'll ever have. But yeah, we've had some fucking great players. I mean, you look back at like Matty Louis-Jean. I mean, Matty Louis-Jean was great. I can remember like when we did the playoffs. We got into the playoffs and we lost Dawson. He got sent off. This was just the season before we got relegated, I think. And basically, Dawson got sent off. We had the game. I was in Portugal. I'd gone on holiday in Portugal and we lost. Man, I was fucking gutted.
Yeah.
I was gutted, and that's why I'm loving everything that's kind of going on at the minute. you know, I'm kind of still in a state of like shock that my team is like fucking, we're right up there again, you know, and hopefully we can do it the same again. And people like turning around to me and saying, oh, well, you know, this team's done this and this team's done that. Why is it such a massive thing for you being in the top three if it's not a massive thing for us being second? Well, I think that's pretty obvious. We've been out of the league for 23 fucking years. You've never been out of it.
Yeah.
So of course it's going to be a bigger thing for us. You get second every time. So it's not a big thing, is it? But
No,
for us to actually be up there and challenging in a third season, it's quite remarkable, to be honest. And you've got to give something to Cooper as well, because he got handed, what, 11, 23, 68, well, how many players he got fucking handed because he was signing left, right, and centre. And he made a team that kept us up. And you've always got to give that respect to Cooper. PVH 36 goals in 71 games. Yeah, he was awesome. He was awesome. I used to actually watch him a little bit for Celtic as well.
Yeah,
I really fancy Forest in Europe. Well, yeah, I mean, well, there's this thing where if Palace get booted out, then we get Europa. I mean, to be honest, if you want my honest opinion on it, I don't want to be given anything. To be honest, we earned, we did great last season, but we earned Conference League, and that's where we should be. You know, we shouldn't just get put into other situations. I mean, yes, it's laws are laws, but I just don't agree with it. And I think if it was any other team, then it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't count.
Yeah, no,
well, it's
true,
been it's happened. It's happened. So we know it's over.
No, I in all fairness, I do apologise. I did get that team wrong because I said Watford. I got mixed up. Basically, what it was, I think Stan Collymore, if I remember, I think he played for Wolves.
Yeah, I think. What did he go? I think he went to Liverpool, and then he went to Aston Villa.
No, this was
Wolves.
No, this was earlier in his career. This was earlier in his career, his youth career. Yeah, because I think he started it. Yeah, he started at Walsall, and then from Walsall he went to Wolves in his youth career. Yeah,
he was at Southend though, wasn't he?
He was at Southend. Yeah, he was. I think he was at Crystal Palace as well.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, I think he was at Palace at one point.
Yeah,
so I think you're right there. I look on Google, whatever.
I can. I know. I know he played for Palace, but I couldn't.
Let's just have a look. Where's fucking? Where's that gone? I think he did the best things for us personally. That was it. Yeah, Stafford Rangers. He started Stafford Rangers.
Right. Yeah. I didn't know. I didn't know that one.
89. I knew it was because the thing is, the reason I knew is because I play a lot of like old Football Manager games, and I took on Stafford Rangers as as a manager, and Collymore was there. So that's kind of. I mean, I forgot that one, but now I've seen it, I get it. He went from Stafford Rangers to Palace. He was at Palace for 20 games, scored 1 goal. Southend, he was 30 games, 15 goals. Forest, 65 games, 41 goals. Liverpool, 64, 28 goals. Aston Villa, 46, 7 goals. Leicester City, no, there's no Wolves on there, though, mate.
No, I think he did play. For, but that was in his youth career. He started.
Yeah.
His youth career, it was Walsall and Wolves. I remember that. But then, obviously, the other team that he played for, which I think you didn't name, didn't he end up finishing in the Premier League with someone like Bradford when they were in the Premier League?
That's right. Yeah, Bradford, and then he went to Real Oviedo. And he played 3 games, and that was it. And the biggest issue for me, the biggest problem I have is England. He could have done great things for England, and he never really got the chance. Leicester City, he went to Leicester. Yeah. He had 11 games and 5 goals there as well. So I think we got like the best out of him.
Yeah, you had the best out of him, yeah. Trouble is, though, we were discussing that.
You see where he was born?
No.
Titan saw. Tits and sauce.
But in all fairness, you look at that time with Stan Collymore with England. You got to think you had him, you had Ferdinand, Shearer, Wright, Robbie Fowler. You know, it was. We had so many good quality English strikers that you can only pick so many. You know, Andy Cole was still there. You know, so there were so many English.
The thing is with Collymore as well, he had to be the one-man band. I don't think he worked, but I mean, he worked okay with Roy, but they did fall out. You know,
Yeah.
so I think he more had to be the one-man band. I think if you did sort of like the way we play now and had a proper 28, 23-year-old Stan Collymore up front for us, you know, you'd see a massive difference. He seemed to be better, because let's face it, I mean, Jack won't want to remember this, but played the ball, I think it was Ross Bowen, and played it over the top. Collymore got it. I think it was Butterfield. He nutmegged him. He then took it round him again, and then nutmegged him again. And then he went round all the Palace defenders and put it in the top corner. It was a fucking beautiful goal. Mate, that time was just different class. I mean, the only other one that I really liked, like English striker, was Ian Wright back in his day. I thought he was quality as well.
Yeah. I mean, he ended up playing for you for a bit as well, didn't he?
Yeah, got sent off a lot and all.
So, yeah.
It was great to see him like in a Forest shirt, although the way he's changed now and all that lot. But yeah, it was. He did play for us for a bit. Well, I mean, we've got talks at the minute, which I'm hoping is fucking not gonna happen, with Jordan Henderson. I really hope that's not going to happen, because that could be a bad signing, I think.
Well, I'm not being funny, but he's quite a good goalie, isn't he?
What?
You're a goalkeeper.
What's the goalkeeper got to do with it? Jordan
Henderson. Sorry, I thought I was thinking the other Henderson. Yeah. I was thinking. Sorry. Yeah. It's been a long day. But yeah. Jordan Henderson. Bloody hell. What is he now? 30, 35, 34?
Mate, he's looking for a retirement home, and I think we all know where the retirement home is. He needs to go to fucking Arsenal, mate.
Yeah. Nah. Fuck that. No.
I don't want Jordan Henderson. I like, you know, when Jordan Henderson was at Sunderland. I watched him a few times.
Good player at Sunderland.
He was quality.
He was
class. But again, like, I mean, look, he did good stuff with Liverpool, don't get me wrong. But again, when he signed for them, they changed him into what they wanted and stuff like that. But I think he was absolutely amazing for Sunderland. But nah, I don't even know how he gets an England shirt. And the thing is, all he's looking for is a big wage to end his career. And I don't want that. That's another Lingard. Mate. We don't need that.
No, you don't need that. No.
I'll be back in a sec. Just going to the loo.
All right, mate.
Got you a can, Anthony, but you're not here, so I'll drink it for you.
No, I'll fucking drink it.
Yes, I mean it's like it's been crazy. I mean, we had that season. What was it? Where serious about promotion, or you? And then when it came to like signing players, we just didn't really sort of like do much or whatever. I mean, I have to sort of explain that doing what we're doing now is absolutely amazing, and I don't think a lot of the other teams' fans actually get that. You
No.
know, that what we're doing now is amazing because, yeah, we'll say we won 2 European Cups and all this, that, and the other. I want the fucker again. You know, I want to do that kind of thing again. I want to start winning things again. You know, so I can, finally sort of get to really sort of realize it and everything like that. You know, so it's amazing. It's amazing being a Forest fan at the minute.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you look back on it in history, as well, and be honest with you, Yeti, for how long Forest has been out the Premier League and then you've gone
Mhm.
back into it, you look at
Yeah.
us as Arsenal fans. In all fairness, we haven't been relegated from the top
You've
division.
you've
But
never been out of it.
for us to speak highly of ourselves, it's that the self same thing again. We got to look
Mhm.
back on past glory, on past
Yeah.
history. And,
Yeah.
and then it's like what I said with you. Obviously, Forest, you're doing the same, but you've been out in the Premier League for 20 odd years. So
I
I
know.
get that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I get it. But with us, I just didn't get it.
I'm amazed. I'll be honest. I'm absolutely amazed. Well, I'm not amazed because I can see what manager you've got, but I am amazed that in the time that you've been in the Premier League, that you've not actually pulled a European something or other. In that time.
Well, we have won European trophies. We won the Cup Winners' Cup when we beat Parma in the final.
Yeah,
Keep
yeah,
the league going. But that's still down as a trophy. You look at that, we've still got that, you know. So it is a European trophy. Okay, it's not the big main one, a Champions League, right?
yeah.
And then you've got the Cup Winners' Fair Cup. Obviously we've won that. Newcastle's won that, But
You only said Newcastle to verify it with Malma Foss. Because
well, no,
Malma Foss is going to go. Yeah, that's it. That's a real one. Yeah, go on, give it to him, Anthony. Go on, have it.
but
But I
it's
mean,
true though. It's true though. I mean, they're still down. Is in the honors. When you look up your football team, you've got the honors. You've got all the trophies you've won.
yeah, I've
It's
looked. Yeah,
it's still in there. So
it's right. It's right down at the bottom of
yeah,
the most important like trophies and stuff. I've seen it though. It is there. It's kind of off of it there because it's kind of falling away to not being anything anymore.
no,
Yeah, mate. At the end of the day, right? And look at the team that you've had. I mean, you should have had European Cups. You should have had Champions League. You should have had all sorts of stuff. But of course, there's one major stopgap, and we all know what that is.
yeah,
Even Wenger with the Invincibles didn't do it, did he? Although, I think Jez says all the time that you got robbed. I don't think I actually watched that. I don't really watch that much. I saw Man United when they got it, and I think I may have watched Liverpool. Can't remember. I think at that point I didn't really watch a lot of them, to be honest.
yeah. I think the only time when Jed sees that with obviously when we got robbed in the Champions League final.
That's right. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
to do with the sending off.
Hmm.
Lehman got sent off, and then Almunia come on, and then it was going to be his last match anyway. So obviously you take a player off, one of your outfield players, which
Yeah.
which I was shocked by. It was Robert Perez.
Hmm.
But
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? I suppose if it's meant to be. I mean, look, we've all got a story where we was robbed, haven't we? Let's face it.
Yeah.
As with Anderlecht, we should have had 3. But, I mean, that one, we got mega robbed. And it was proved afterwards it was a bought game, Yeah, it still doesn't matter. But whatever. I mean, I'm not bothered about going back onto that at the end of the day. It is what it is. And I want to start doing it again. I want to be challenging for the Prem. I want to be trying to get into Champions League and stuff. But as I've always said, it's a ladder that we're climbing. I mean, the team I feel most sorry for, to be honest, at the minute is Crystal Palace, because they could possibly lose this Europa League and they're possibly going to lose the absolute impetus of their team.
Yeah.
I mean, the only one I haven't heard about being stalked at the minute is probably Wharton, which would be another massive one. But Gay is, I mean, I'm sorry, I do not like this thing that's been brought in where they can just sit back and go, I'm not signing a new contract, so you either sell me or I'll just go for nothing. I don't like it. I think it's shit. And I think eventually teams will get wise to it and they'll put it in the contract. As soon as you do that, you only get paid off wages until you leave.
Yeah. Because in all fairness, that, to me, in my opinion, that makes the player dictate to the club.
Of course it does.
And then it's like, well, hang on, you're just a player. You're not bigger than the actual club. So don't come here shouting the odds and calling the odds.
It's not just that though, is it? The club that makes you and then you act like that.
Exactly.
I mean, to me, it's absolutely disgusting. If you put all your time and effort into a player, it's like, for instance, if Saka all of a sudden turned around and went, I'm just going to see my contract out and then I'm leaving for nothing. I mean, that is just ridiculous. It would, I mean, he ain't going to do that, but that would be disgusting, wouldn't it? That would be absolutely devastating.
It would be, yeah.
And they shouldn't have that kind of power. They should not have that kind of power to hold a club to ransom. That if it wasn't for that club, you wouldn't be no fucking where, bro.
Yeah.
It's called biting the hand that feeds, and it's just fucking wrong. Right, I'll be back in a sec.
No, you're right, Lone Star. Do you know what? There's some fans that's not happy with that 5 million for Kepa, but when you look at it, it's not bad business because Kepa he was absolutely brilliant for Bournemouth last season on loan. So in all fairness, that's one of the small deals that we got over the line. 5 million for a goalkeeper who was brilliant last season for Bournemouth and goal on loan. I think that's a good bit of business, but
yeah,
obviously other fans don't think that is.
I agree. I agree, but you've also got this thing where it's like, same with Norgard or whatever his name is. Yeah, he's not like, I'm going to run out and buy a season ticket because Arsenal have now got Norgard. I mean, Kepa was excellent last season.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can continue to be. And for 5 million, I think it's an absolute steal. I don't think there's any issue with that whatsoever. But he will want to be first. He will want to be first.
First goal. Yeah, he would, because I'm not being funny. Does he? Do you know? Obviously, because Rhea and Kepa is both. Obviously, they both play for Spain. Is Kepa over Rhea for the national team?
Well, I mean, it depends, don't it? Because they're both going to fight it out on who's going to be the Arsenal goalkeeper.
Exactly.
Which is not a bad thing. To me, it's what you should have in every single position.
Yeah.
That's how football works. You always have an understudy that's behind you that wants to get not in your shirt. That sounds a bit gay, but that wants to take away the fact that you've got a shirt and they haven't. That's how football's always been, and I think that's, to me, my personal opinion, that's where Arsenal are making mistakes, and that's where Arteta's making mistakes. You've got to have those players that are behind, say, I know it's going to be difficult, but have somebody behind Saliba that's going, hey, mate, you better fucking perform because I'm right behind you and waiting to get that fucking shirt. You know what I mean? And I think that's what pushes players forward. And I think that's a really good thing to have. Having strength in depth, obviously, with your injuries and all that kind of stuff. You know, I think that's a massive thing, and I think it's a massively important thing. Just 2 players or whatever. I mean, you don't want like 4 or 5 behind everybody because that'd be crazy. Unless it's like youngsters and players that come from like the youth teams and stuff. But you always want that thing where it's like you've got a player waiting to get on the pitch and go, hey, Saka, watch what I can do. You know, because that'll push that player to play even better than he does even now.
Yeah.
You know, I know it's not realistic because you can't have players of that quality. I mean, we aren't managed to get this Igor Jesus, and then we've got Chris Woods. You know, Chris Woods plays his part. Igor Jesus, totally different player. You know, he offers something totally different. So I'm well and truly behind that. Awoniyi, what's going to happen with Awoniyi, I don't know. He'll just be sat there. You know, he's more sort of, he comes deep quite a lot, I think. I'd like to see him really progress, to be honest, Awoniyi. But
Awoniyi, I heard Awoniyi got injured last season. All he did was he got a pen, and somebody, a Forest fan, asked for his signature. And as he was writing his signature down on his autograph down on a bit of paper, he got injured. Is that true?
I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I would not be surprised. But I mean, it's been unfortunate because I mean, you look at Awoniyi and you look at like what he's done and where he's been and all that kind of stuff, and he was like, you know, I think he was 3rd or 4th in the Bundesliga goal scoring behind Haaland, who was top, I think, and then there was Lewandowski, and then I think it might have been Awoniyi 3rd. I can't remember. So I always thought, like, you know, if we get him, you know, he could be something really good as well. And it's like, well, it's just kind of not worked like that. And, you know, and I think it evidently shows that the Bundesliga is not as strong as the Prem. But then when it comes to Champions League and stuff like that, the teams in the Bundesliga tend to fucking teach us a lesson. So, Lone Star says Tom Partey can go, not holding the club hostage. Norgard's a top player, protects back 4. Yeah, I like, mate, I'll be honest with you, Lone Star, I like Norgard. I like him. I think he will be a decent player for you. Do I think he's like first team material? Possibly not. I think more when Zubamendi gets sorted and all this, that, and the other. But again, 15 million. I mean, mate, he's a top player. He's a good player. But is he the kind of player that will make Arsenal fans go, I mean, they'll do this anyway, but I want a new season ticket because we've now got Norgard.
Trouble is, though, with this Norgard, don't get me wrong, he is a good player, but he's a good player at the Brentford of Brentford. Now, obviously, you know, Thomas Frank, he's left, and I did say this. I did say this on your show, Yeti, on The Real Deal. I said, he's left, teams are going to come in and they're going to start picking at the players at Brentford. And they're going to want their best players. Norgard, to me, is a good player, but I thought with the quality of what Arsenal should be looking at, Norgard wasn't the answer. I expected Norgard to go someone like to a Forest, an Everton, a fucking West Ham, or do you know what I'm saying? That sort of thing, but not an Arsenal. But it's funny how he, out of the top 4 teams, Arsenal wanted him. Out of all those top 4. Now, I'm not being funny. You look at the deals what Liverpool's done. They've signed quality players. Liverpool.
It was the price, mate. It was the price. It was the price. I mean, look, he was available. It's 15 million. It was the price. And to be honest, We've seen many times where we spend 100 million on this or 100 million on that, and the one that you spend the littlest amount on turns out to be the one
the
that
better
is
player.
the massive. Yeah. I mean, look, he gives everything. Every Brentford game, he gives everything from what I've seen. And he could be that player that when things start to go a little bit wrong for Arsenal, which they have done in the past, he could be that player that solidifies that. Is he a Thomas Partey, fully fit Thomas Partey on his game? No, not in a million years. But he will actually fucking stop the attacks and all that kind of thing. He's, like you said the other day, he's got a mistake in him. He's got to make that jump up now to Arsenal. But if you look at some of the games with Brentford and Arsenal, he has done a fucking damn good job. So I won't have no issue with having someone like Norgard, but I just don't think he's that player that everybody will go, oh, I've got to have an Arsenal fucking thing because Norgard's there. That's my thing. I'm not sure if Zubamendi is either, to be honest.
No, I mean, Zubamendi is like, okay, fine. I get that more than the Norgard one. But what I was trying to get at is it's like what I said. At the top 4 teams, we're the only one that's gone in for him, right?
Yeah.
But then you've got Liverpool that signed quality players. Man City have already signed 5 players. They've signed good players by Man City, right?
Don't you think it says a lot, though, when you're the only team that goes in for somebody? I mean, look, like I say, I think he wanted Liverpool. I think he wanted Arsenal anyway. So I think that was already sort of a done deal. The only thing I didn't understand is the chairman said, I'm very happy for him because he wants to win trophies. And I was just thinking, what the fuck's he going to
Arsenal for? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well said. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, I'm very sort of based. You know, I do like Norgard. I'm not going to lie. I think he's always been one of those kind of players. And he's great in the air as well. So on your set pieces, if you watch some of the highlights of Norgard, he wins the ball, mate. So on your set pieces, it offers you something different there as well. Because Thomas Partey wasn't that. So he's another one that can like add into that what you do on your set pieces and another aerial threat. So you've also got that as well. Every club has different objectives. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, your objectives has got to be to win the league now. You've been second twice. Is it twice? 3 times?
No, 3 times. This is for third time.
Yeah, 3 times. There's only one more step to take. And the problem with it, what I see, right, is say, for instance, you get through the season this season and you finish second again. Is that going to be good enough? Or what happens if Chelsea all of a sudden get it right with all these millions of players that they're signing? You know, and they all of a sudden start entering the four. Liverpool ain't fucking around. They're not fucking around. So at the time where you needed to like go into the window and get these fucking players to take on the top fucking Premier League, you didn't do it. And now Liverpool's getting stronger. They've won the Premier League. They've got a manager who's done phenomenal in his first season. So he's now pulling in his own sort of style and everything. And he's bringing in top players as well. And I'm sorry, but it could come down to where you might drop even lower than second. You've got a good side, don't get me wrong. Declan Rice, class. I think you'll beat a good amount of the teams that's actually in the league. There'll be 1 or 2 of them that give you a good fight and stuff like that. But I still think you will beat most of them, depending on like your tactics and stuff. But then you've got to beat those ones that's trying to get to where you are. You've got Thomas Frank taking over Spurs, which we don't know how that's going to go. But I tell you now, if he turns Spurs into the way he had Brentford, with how tough they was to beat and they could beat you, yeah, that could be one to definitely look out for.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, City seem to have hit a wall or something. I don't know what's happened there. I mean, they sign new players and then they get beat by Al Hilal. But, I mean, I don't really know that much about Al Hilal, but I know they're bringing in all these different players and all that kind of stuff, you know.
I think the City, they're on a slow.
Great to listen to a rational opposing fan. Absolutely. I mean, I don't like Arteta, mate. I'm not going to lie. I don't like him at all. But I have no issue if Arsenal. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Lone Star. I wish you would fucking win something because I'm tired of hearing you fucking moaning. Not you, but everybody else.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. I just think 23. What was it now? 22 years without a trophy, going into 23. I just think, well, the Premier League. I'm saying it's just too fucking long.
Bro, I'm fucking baffled. Honestly, I'm absolutely baffled that whatever you want to think about Arteta, I think he's learning. I think he's learning, but how long does he get? How long does he get? You know, and the other teams, there's a point where the other teams was like rebuilding and getting themselves going. That to me was the point where you needed to go, bang, we're having this now. You know, now they're starting to rebuild. And like I said, Liverpool ain't messing around. I'm not saying they're going to win everything, but I'm just saying they're proper on it. And Chelsea are signing left, right, and centre. And the thing is with Chelsea is they had a decent build-up. They're trying to sort out the defence, you know. And then they've got the striker as well, too, in Liam Delap and João Pedro, you know. So, I mean, they're starting to sort of get it together again. They're not going to wait around for you guys. To me, you should have done it already.
Well, exactly. I mean, everybody's looking about the DM, like with Thomas Partey leaving now and Jorginho's already gone. But for a cheaper option, I know it's another cheaper option as well. I don't know why we don't get a new left back. Get a new left back in, and I know Skelly's been playing left back, but Skelly's actually a defensive midfielder. That's his proper role. So why not move Skelly up into the midfield and then bring in a new left back?
Do you know why? Do you know why I think that he's a bit thingy on doing that? Because Skelly has been doing silly tackles and getting silly cards. So making him a DM means he's going to be doing more of that instead of actually shepherding a winger and stopping them crossing. Do you get what I mean? So I don't know whether because he did pick up towards, like, I think there was a word ad with him or something happened or whatever, and he looks a guaranteed quality player, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I think there's like a little bit of a worry of putting him in as a DM because you're making more challenges and stuff like that. And you've seen yourself, that guy has this ability to just go batshit crazy and just fucking fly the fuck into somebody. You know what I mean? You don't want to. One thing you don't want the way you play is to be down with 10 men.
No, I know, but I think with that, it's like I like that battle in the middle of the park. You those to me, those DMs, it's like Roy Keane. This is and the Roy Keane, the Paul Inces, the Patrick Vieira's, Mayo Petit, and all that. That's where your grit comes in. Is in the middle. And that's the spine of your team. I always said if you've got a decent spine of your team, the other positions, the wide areas, and the strikers, that can all fold right into that.
100%. 100%. I think, I mean, as much as I like Skelly, as much as I think he is more of a player you put in the midfield, I think, like I say, with the disciplinary issues, I'd be very because let's face it, if you've got a winger and he fouls a winger, he's just going to get a yellow card and it's going to be a cross, isn't it? If he fouls someone outside the box, that's a fucking free kick outside the area. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, you've got to sort of take it into that account as well. I mean, I do think he is a quality player. I do see quality there. Same with Wanyeri as well. And I hope you sort of work with Wanyeri and Saka like in the same kind of positions, although I see Wanyeri more as like a 10 personally.
Central,
if Eze comes in, I mean, Dal was saying yesterday Eze is a 10. Well, Eze for Palace has been playing on the left, and he said, well, yeah, but that's for Palace. But if that's his position, then you keep him in his position because I think Martinelli's going to be gone. It's looking very, very clear that Martinelli's going, but he hasn't been good enough for the last 2 or 3 seasons. Whether that's down to I mean, it can't be the tactic because the tactics never really changed apart from Arteta going a bit more conservative. I think one of the biggest issues for me, what I see with Arsenal, there's certain games like, say, next season, you're going to play Sunderland. In my opinion, your game planning against Sunderland should be fucking gung ho. It should be that gung ho style that got you top of the league until the last few games, wherever. That should be your style. The conservative style should come against teams like I don't know, your derby games, stuff like that, and just taking it easy in that respect. I think that's where your conservative style should come in. But if you're playing one of those teams that you should really be battering, not disrespecting the opposition, but that's where, in my opinion, should go gung-ho. Because if you can manage to score in the first 10, 20 minutes, I've noticed you tend to score in about 20 minutes time or something like that of a game. But if you get the first goal, any team you play is going to struggle. Any team you play is going to struggle. That is just my personal opinion. You can kill a team with one goal. And as soon as you do that, then you just pile it on. And it's just nasty for everybody that you play at that point. Chelsea have like a 3 team. They've got fucking loads, haven't they? Sunderland will be relegated by November. But I mean, they've spent a lot of money. I mean, look, I have to look at it. I'm not going to diss any team that comes up. I think Leeds will be a bit of a challenge, to be honest with you. I think Sunderland will be a bit of a challenge as well. I think what is it? Is it Sunderland, Leeds, and who's the other one? Who's the other one that's come up? I think Anthony's died. Damn the amount of spam. Is that you, Macalar, with your walls of text? I think you meant to say that in Discord, mate. Right, so who else come up? It was Sunderland, Leeds. Oh, was it Burnley? Yeah, I mean, it depends really, because it depends what the other teams do. I'll tell you one thing I've always liked about football as well is derby games, and I think London teams have it fucking amazing. Yeah, it's gone now. I think London teams have it absolutely amazing because you've got you got West Ham, you got Chelsea, you got Spurs. You got fucking Crystal Palace. Is Brentford? Is Brentford like a derby game, or is that too far away? I don't know. But it's like, you have so many sort of derby games. I mean, I think that's class because there's nothing better than derby games. But yeah, I mean, look, like I say, until I know kind of what team we're putting together, I think we'll always give a good game regardless. And we'll always give everything. Hopefully, we stick with the same thing we've got going now with the counter-attack style and stuff like that. It's exciting to watch. I enjoy watching it. So, yeah, I don't know what you're on about, Pipes. Was that meant for Discord? Yeah, I think that was meant for Discord. But yeah, I mean, this show's been really interesting. I mean, it's been interesting sort of going into the Forest stuff. I mean, I give a lot of teams fans a lot of shit, but there's massive respect there. And, I call it real in kind of the way I see it. I don't know that much about the players that Liverpool have signed, but I can pretty much guarantee that it will advance them. And I think they're going to be your biggest worry next season, especially if they manage to get this striker sorted out, Gyökeres they're on about, and all that kind of thing. I mean, that could be crazy. Even Osherman might even be Osherman. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see on that one. It'd be nice to start seeing things happen because at the minute we're not really seeing anything. It's like everybody's kind of. You know what? I'm pretty sure. This is something I've been saying for a while now. I'm pretty sure that Sky turns around to teams and says, I'm pretty sure that Sky turns around to teams and says, right? Don't do anything until the last few days, because we want like a good showing on our deadline day. I'm becoming positive of it, to be honest. That it's part of the deal for like showing their games and stuff. You back, you fucking retard. Sorry if I've offended you, Lone Star Under. I'd like to see 1K subscribers on this channel. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. I don't think you didn't offend anybody, Pipes. What are you on about? You been on the fucking beer again?
Who's this?
Pipes. I don't think nobody said anything to him as far as I know. Most business is always done in the last few days of the window. Yeah, you just have you noticed though, like since Sky does this deadline day, a lot of them sort of wait till a lot of it happens at the end, and I can get why it happens at the end because you might pick up a bargain or whatever like that. I mean, normally we get our stuff done pretty quick, to be fair. Beer is good, yeah. Pipes is drunk. Yeah, I don't think Lone Star Lunds has said anything to you, mate, to be honest. Not that I can see in the chat anyway.
No, I
I
can't
don't
see
think he
anything.
said anything to you at all, you fucking crazy Portuguese moron. No, I don't think he said anything to you, mate. Yeah, I think are you because you were pissed the other night as well. Is he an issue there, bro? Do you need to talk to a psychologist? I'm quite a good psychologist. Keep drinking more.
Fucking hell, I didn't know about that. Jesus. Fucking hell.
Mate, everything will be right if you drink more beer. You'll be absolutely fine. There you go. And that'll be £20. Thank you. Just been at the local tavern. Lots of old guys paying for my booze. Booze. Yeah, he's pissed out his fucking face. He is. I like Pipes. I mean, he got hammered on Saturday, I think and then he said he got an hangover on Sunday, and I was like, oh, he got an hangover. Ooh. Yeah, because I go through them a lot, so, you know, I know what they're like. And no, he's out on the piss again. But yeah, I mean, how do you think the teams that's coming up are going to do? Which ones would you sort of key out?
Well, I think Leeds. I think they're their striker, their main striker. He's leaving on a free.
Right.
Free. Oh, I can't remember his bloody name now. But yeah, one of their main players is leaving on a free. Obviously Sunderland, they got rid of Bellingham to Borussia Dortmund, didn't they? But they got money for him.
That was good. That was decent money, to be
That
fair.
was 35 million without. Yeah. So they got that. I think is it Leeds? Is it Leeds or Sunderland? That's got new ownership now. I think it might be Leeds.
I think it's Leeds. I'm not 100%, but I think Leeds will proper give it a go. I think Leeds will possibly be the one that could. It depends kind of whether West Ham can get their shit together. Tottenham obviously depends on what they're going to do because they had a bad one last season. I tell you the one I've been most worried about, and sorry, Jack, mate, but Crystal Palace. Because they're getting torn to pieces.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think obviously because Burnley's come up, I reckon they're good back down. Burnley, because they always do that. And I'm going to be honest with you now. Wolves, now they saw one of their best players to Man United, right? True. They haven't replaced him, and in all fairness, I'll be honest with you, they haven't signed. I don't think they signed anybody yet. So I think Wolves would be. I hate to say this, but Wolves got a really good manager, and he turned them around last season. But
yeah,
you know.
No, I agree. I mean, if you lose someone like Cunha and see what he offered like last season, you know, and they don't replace him and they don't pull it. I mean, to manage to get somewhere, and they've also lost Ait Nouri as well.
Yeah.
Ait Nouri's gone to Manchester City, so they've had quite a few pulled out of their side as well. So yeah, they could definitely struggle. I mean, Lone Star said I really believe all three promoted are going straight back down the last 6 teams. I don't think so. I think Leeds are going to give it a proper good go. Burnley's been in the Premier League before. I think they're probably going to struggle, but they'll probably do all right. But I think I've got a feeling Leeds might take over somebody's spot.
Yeah.
And I'm up for that. I'm there for that as well because I want to see, hopefully it's not like a Palace because obviously you want to see them in the top. I mean, Jack is mega pissed off at the minute with this Europa thing. I mean, what do you think about this Europa thing? Because to me, I don't think it's fair.
No, I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's fair on Palace at all. But
Nah.
at the end of the day, if that's going to happen, it's going to happen. But in one way, I don't think it's fair on Palace. But get this, it might work out as a good thing for Crystal Palace because with that is more games, and more games comes more injuries. And you look at the players that wants to leave now.
Mm.
Do you know what I'm saying? So with that Palace thing, with Europa, to me, it's kind of 50-50 on that one, Yeti.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand what you're saying about Europe and more games, but I mean, you've got the Champions League and you've got more games as well as the Premier League, and you, in all due respects, are probably the team with the least depth I've ever seen in a Premier League.
With Palace, is their star players that's leaving, Yeti? Yeah, what are they going to replace them with? At the end of the day,
that's true. I think they'll have players in mind, but it's going to take time for them to actually get to the point. And the thing is, for me, is this. I mean, the one thing I'm enjoying at the minute, and I don't know how long it's going to go on, where our players are going under the radar. Nobody's going for them. There's no thingy about any of them being anybody trying to get our players. So I'm hoping we've got to that point where it's like, these are our players, you fucking hands off, and we're going to build from here. That's what I'm hoping, but it's not over yet, so we don't know. But, I mean, if I was to look at it in a perspective as an Arsenal fan, after last season, after what's going on at the minute, I would look at Arsenal like doing something like, if you want to win the league or whatever, I'm going to say that not as a Forest fan, I'm going to say this as an independent fan. Get Murillo in, as a backup to Gabriel. Get fucking Milenkovic as a backup to Saliba. I'm not going to say all our players, but I'm going to say that, to have that fucking depth, that to me is what Arsenal should be doing. I don't want you to be doing that. Don't get me wrong. That's not what I want at all. But that to me is what Arsenal should be doing. Get Gay or whatever. But also you've got to fucking get Gay. At the end of the day, that just sounds so wrong, doesn't it? Just get Gay and you'll win the Premier League.
Have you been smoking that dildo again, Yeti?
But I mean, to me, you should be looking at these teams that. I mean, you're not going to get him, but that Ipswich guy Hutchinson, who you let go anyway, I think he's a Chelsea player, isn't he?
I think he is, yeah.
Was he alone at Ipswich? Because I think he done really well last season. He's one that you got rid of that I think was a bad idea, personally.
Yeah, I mean, trouble is though, it's like what I said. When you've got so many talent, it comes from your youths and that in the reserves. You can't keep everybody happy, can you? And there's players that's stubborn. It's like, well, I want to be playing first team football. Well, in that case, you're going to have to leave. But if you do leave, we wish you the best, look, and that's fair enough.
The thing is with Arteta, he wants an 11 because he don't want any of that situation where it's like, oh, this player's turning around to me and saying, I'm not happy, boss. I want to be playing. So he wants that 11. And in a fantasy world, it works, but you've got to have something because you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I'm not being funny, but the way your team looks at the minute, if you lost Gabriel or Saliba, Rice, that's it. Job done.
Oh, that's it. The spine's weak.
That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's it. Job done. There's nobody that can sit in for those that can come in for those players. Nobody.
No.
I mean, at least we've got like, if we like lose any player from the midfield, we've got Yatesy to come in, we've got Sangari, we've got a lot of players in that respect. Anderson did a fantastic job for England the other day. And, I mean, we have got that cover. I mean, we still need more. I don't think you can ever have sort of too much cover. In my opinion. I mean, I think it's always good to have a younger player that's like chomping at the bit,
Yeah.
Because every time they come on, they're going to give it everything. You've got no doubts there because they're not on the big contracts yet, and they want to get on the big contracts.
Well, yeah, they will do. They want to get on the big contracts. They want to be earning the money.
Of course
But
they do.
at the end of the day, if they can't offer them that, then they'll have to move on.
Right, well, we ain't done much fucking football manager tonight.
No, I mean, we've been on this show now for almost 3 hours. We've only played one fucking game. We could have watched a full game of a 90 minutes proper game.
It's been absolutely insane, hasn't it? Well, I've enjoyed it.
I've enjoyed it, all the chat. I think sometimes, do you know what, Yeti? I know everybody else does it, but nobody has done it, right? You think of this. Why didn't we do a show, right, where it's Arsenal and Forest, and we could do a combined 11 players? Think of how much fun that would be.
Yeah.
Right? And then, do you know what I mean? We could do a show on it, and you could turn around and say, no, fuck you, Yeti. He's not going in. He's not going in over Saka or whatever. We could make it a really good laugh.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm all good for that.
Have a few beers on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Mate, I've got no issue with that. Get a few others of them on, unless they're busy, like being whores for everybody else's stuff, And I'm good for that, matey. Good for that, definitely. Right, well, we're going to get this next game going. We're going to play at least 2 games on this fucker. So I think what I'm going to do on this one, right? Do you reckon I think we should just go defensive and try our best to get something out of it.
Yeah, do that because it
You reckon?
yeah, because it worked. You did that in the second half, and all fairness, we did score 2 goals in that half, didn't we? So
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So I think I'm going to. I don't know if I'll actually put it forward now. So I think these might count as a substitution. It shouldn't do because it says submit team. But let's see what the fitness is. Fitness is good on everybody. I'm going to take this guy out and just have Desiree up front. I don't know. Let's see if this works because I'm going to do it. I hope that's not a fucking substitution. I'm going to put this guy in the centre. So we're going to get 5 at the back. And then we're going to have Desiree at the top because he's proved he can score goals. So, right, we're gonna go with that. I'm gonna make him a little bit more support because we're putting the ball over the top. So, I think he's playing really well as like a Mazzola. We're gonna go defensive. Yeah.
yeah,
We're gonna see if we can hit him on the counter. You know what? I want to create like the Forest thing that we've got now. I'm fucking obsessed with it. So we're going to go with that. Lacking in match sharpness. He's upset again. Shut up, prick. Yeah, we need to like sort that out, I suppose. But Lodestar, if you're still in, mate, when we do like the real deal, get on there, man. I'll drop the stream out there, so if you want to jump on and have your say or whatever, then get on there. That's what the show's all about, man. Don't just sit there having a go at Ant. Like you can do, it's up to you, but don't just do that. You need to come on and have your say.
fucking hell, we want 1K subs, not fucking no subs. Jesus.
Right, so let's go into the next one. But yeah, I mean, mate, I've got like StreamYard now, so I can have plenty like people on. And I love those kind of chats, what we've had tonight. I mean, that to me is like, the history thing and the forest and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's exciting. And I'll tell you what, it tells a big story to why I don't tend to go, when people say, what's your scoreline for this game? Well, it gives a big story to why I don't do that because when I used to go, every time I used to say, oh, yeah, we win this or whatever, we lost. And it always gave me oh, shit, that's my fault. That's why I don't really give score predictions.
Yeah.
He's coming on leaps and bounds. He is in that Mazzola.
Mm-hmm.
That was down to that guy that came in. Can you remember when he said, put your wing backs on support and then like have a Mazzola, which I normally do, to be fair. But it's made a massive difference. I can't remember who that guy was. So shit, fucking hell, I was open as fuck there. Weren't we though? I mean, you got 5 defenders and we was proper open there.
Yeah, we are. Fucking hell, come on, get that ball in the fucking box, for fuck's sake.
What? Get out of here. Oh, he's offside. How can he be offside? There were loads of players behind him. Yeah, come on. Nice. Where's fucking Desiree or whatever his fucking name is? That's nice. That's nice. Oh, no. You defending bastard. That was fucking good defence, that was. I mean, I prefer to be on cam. I mean, I don't like people not being on cam, but I mean, if you can't be on cam, then that's fine. It's no problem. Each to their own in that respect.
Yeah, it's each to their own. I always find when people you don't know comes on your show for the first time, that's when they should show their face.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But people like us, when I'm on a show and all that, if it's me, I feel like you know me, what I'm like, so.
Yeah. I think the only problem with like not having your face on cam is because eventually you get used to when someone's going to stop talking. You know, you kind of the more you're on with them, you can see when they're sort of like not going to say anything else. So that's kind of when you speak. And when you sort of don't have anybody on cam, you don't know when they're going to start talking. So
yeah, that's true. But I mean, on streams like this with games and that, do you know what I mean? Is to me is up to whoever, like whether you want your camera on or off. But if it's like if we were on the real deal, you know for a fact I'll have my camera on. You know.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I mean, I prefer it. I do prefer it. There's no doubt about that because I can kind of, you know, see who I'm talking to and all that kind of stuff. So I do actually prefer it. And it also comes down to like, you know, well, I'm on cam, so you should be really, you know. So it kind of comes down to that. But at the minute, it's just too fucking hot.
It is.
There's absolutely no way I'm putting a fucking shirt on. No chance on this planet.
Oh, so you're not even wearing a t-shirt?
Nope. No chance, mate. No chance. I don't. The thing is, I get that addicted to the fan as well. Even when it gets colder, I'll probably still have a fan on. Well, not when it gets mega cold. You should have won that.
Yeah. I mean, on Friday, bloody hell, you don't want to be doing the real deal featuring Yeti's tits, do you? Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. You know that I'm thinking of you guys. To be honest, you might even not even be able to see them. I don't know. But that's for only fans anyway. Fucking hell, he's one guy. He's running all the way through us. Oh my days.
Fucking hell, that was from behind as well.
Good challenge though. I think we had to take one for the team there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Let's have a look, see what we're doing. We don't fucking like put up good numbers though, do we? I don't like we've been the better team here and all that kind of stuff. So let's go with right. I think I'm going to go with that. We haven't taken that because it's like a defensive formation, isn't it? So I just say we've been unlucky.
What does that? Oh, assistant recommends, but that's not always the answer, though, is it?
No, I'm not. I'm not going with that. I mean, I'm just gonna like try and. I mean, I could like. Where's the actual? See, I did this last time and it went back to the game. Yeah, it's done it again. Right. So let's have a look at the situation. What's going on? Right. Let's have a look at these. How the fucking hell do you look at that? Right. So we've had 2 shots, none on target. They've had 2 shots, none on target. So defending well. 2 off target. No clear-cut chances. We've had 63% of the possession. Better passing. They've won more tackles. I mean, we have actually got the possession.
Well, go with that one. I'm delighted with your performance so far. Keep it up.
Okay.
Because we've had more possession, haven't we? So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah, I'll go with that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If we lose, you're fired.
But if you lose, you might be sacked after this game.
Could happen, mate. Could happen. I've still lasted longer than Jez.
Is that the ambition just to last?
He was like 3 games, wasn't
he? Yeah, something like that. Ooh.
Shit.
Here we go. I see a goal coming up. I hate to say it, but
it's because your fucking idea of fucking team tournaments one. Right, I want to leave it till like Right, let's just let the clock go down a little bit. Yeah, we're getting pumped. Go on. Go on. Go
Oh,
on.
through. He's
Go
through.
on.
He
Go on.
shoots. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Fuck me. Is that Jason Lee?
Fuck.
Jason
Oh,
Lee.
fucking days, man.
Yeah. When
All
did you
the way
sign?
through.
Fucking. When did you sign Jason Lee?
Oh, my days. Good save. Right, okay. We're going to have to change this up because when you go in defensive and they all of a sudden start like getting at you, then you've got to do something. So we're going to. All right, so we've got him with a yellow. He's not playing that well either, to be honest.
Our defensive midfielder Malone. Well, he's one and a half. He's but he's 1.5 star rated, isn't he? So that he ain't that much caught.
Yeah, which is weird because when we signed him, he looked a lot better. Well, 1.5. So but he's playing the 670. It's better than the 650s here. 640 here with Kieran Burton. So he's not doing a great deal, is he? Let's
Well, you could put Wallace in for Malone, couldn't you? K Wallace, because he could play DM.
Yeah, he can play on the left-hand side as well. I'm looking at that yellow card, to be honest, because he's only playing a 6.4 and he's only yellow.
Ah, right. What
You know
person?
what I mean? So that's kind of bothering me. We've got two defensive lefts there, so we could place him and then like put Mancini. Mancini's playing really well. It's normal.
I like that Mancini. He's quite good.
Yeah, Cook's not doing too bad. He's not doing anything amazing though, to be honest. I'm going to take this Waterfall guy off because he's not playing very well. And then I'm going to put Wallace on. And I'm going to do what we did last time. And put them in there. Ball-winning defender. And we're going to see if we can actually sort of get that. I'm going to stick with what we was doing. And hopefully we can get the ball and then play it over the top. And yeah. Let's just, I'll tell you what though. Oh, you can't do it now. I hate that, doesn't it? Somebody ringing me. No. Right, so they've got a yellow card on their defender as well. Go on, lads. Oh, what the fuck was that? Well, I'm liking this. It's changed the it's changed the dynamic of the game.
Yeah, we seem to be more creative. Oh fucking hell! We got like the 21st.
Got what? Come on. Yeah, well played. That's it. There's nobody there. Nice defending. Still the 0-0. They wanted to draw. Right, let's see. Could the Football Manager be over in 3 streams? I've got a good feeling, mate. I've got a good feeling.
Oh, we gone down to
22nd, mate.
22nd, right?
22nd, near the relegation, aren't we?
Fucking hell.
Come on, come on. I can. Oh, for fuck's sake! The fuck was that pass? Oh, mate, they're fucking running the ball around us like it's fucking nothing. Yeah, you twat. Right, hold up. Let's have another look. Tom Parks playing shite. Wallace doing okay, doing better than what the guy was who I had on. Right, you know what? I'm gonna take a chance. I'm putting this young lad on up front as a poacher. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Sheeran. Fucking hell, that wing back. His energy's lit.
Yeah, fucking, he'll be alright. Right, frustrate the opposition by reducing space. Right, let's do that. And then try and get a ball over the top to Gray. What? Come on, lads. Nice control. Keeping the ball, frustrating them. I'll rather win, but I'll take a draw. Mate, this is Arsenal ball, this is. Just not really. Oh, that's nice. It's offside. Fuck's sake. No. Come on. Nice, Jameson. Go on, get it. Get the ball out. Go on, do you fucking wing it? What? Go
on. We're on the attack now.
Oh,
for fuck's sake. What the fuck was that?
Ass.
What the fucking hell was that?
That's it. That's going to do us as well. Alright, he's put it over the ball. Right, I'm going to change him from a Mazzala to a box-to-box with Cook. Malone is just not doing good at all. Right, he's a central midfielder. Can any of these drop back into his position? Right, I tell you what we're going to do. Right. We're going to drop Mancini back to there. Yeah.
Right.
An advanced playmaker, and then we're going to put Malone. He can't really go anywhere else, can he?
Fucking hell, look at that gap in the middle, Yeti.
Fuck it. Right. Chuck him up there. Chuck him there. There you go. Mate, trust me. Watch.
It's all or nothing, is it?
Very attacking, yeah. Let's get this 3 points. If this works, mate, I deserve it. Oh, fuck's sake. What a shit pass.
Like I say, if this works, don't put your camera on, for fuck's sake.
Oh, mate. Trying to go for it like the last minute. They've got a lot of yellow cards there.
Yeah.
Nice. Go on now, guys. Go on, guys. This is it, guys. Be the light bulb, guys. No, don't be no light bulbs. What are we doing? He's supposed to be very attacking. How the fuck is that? Go on. Great. He was going to dive then, wasn't he? Did you see his hands go out? Did you see his fucking hands go out then? You dirty bastard. I love it. Go on, Malone.
Oh, fuck.
It's over the fucking ball.
Fuck me. I thought that was fucking in there.
Oh my days. Over the fucking ball. Oh, no. Go on, keep on. Yeah, no problem. Oh my fucking days. Oh, I could see that going straight in the corner. That's it. We got a draw. That's what they wanted. Mate, I have to say that going out all out attack was not a bad decision because I don't think they expected that.
You were unlucky today. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. And let me just say to Mancini, can't fault your effort. Just one of these days. Let's say to these guys here as well that unlucky today, good effort. Kieran, I think the 6.4s need not good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. You let yourself down there. Deserve to come off. Yeah, well, fired them up. So sometimes that shit fires them up, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
So, I mean, well, we got a draw from it. So, oh, shit.
Not when you're in the bottom four yet, eh?
Yeah, we ain't fucking fired, bro.
How many points we on? 9. Fucking hell, that's like 3 wins out of 10.
That's not good, is it? To be honest. I think we need to sort of stick with what we normally use because at least we like get chances on goal and stuff like that.
Yeah, we dominate through that middle, don't we? When we were doing that, maybe go back to it.
Draw leaves Hartlepool still chasing first, winning 5. Wokin's unbeaten run reached 10 games. Why is the is the stream stopped?
No, it's still going.
Is any nobody's talking though?
Oh, what do you mean, like in the comments?
No, because I've got a different page on to what's on the stream. Hold up. Am I a little bit behind or something?
No. Lone Star had the last comment that he really believes that the 3 promoted are going to go
Yeah,
through.
I know what it is. It's because it's not. So it's gone off the live. 3 promoted are going to go fuck off. Yeah, so it's like one that they say that we should win and we don't. That will be good night, sweetheart. Right. Fucking second. Fucking hell, man. We've got to play the team in fucking second now. I think we'll be alright with these, to be honest. I think if we go with the right mentality, positive, and go with what we normally play, let's get rid of 5. We don't want the 5. We'll have. Should we go for another striker?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Or should we go with another attacking midfielder?
I reckon.
Like that.
Well, we could do, but we normally play the 2 up front, don't we?
Yeah, but we haven't really got a 2 up front. That's the problem. Maybe I can try that, but I don't know.
Yeah, with Mancini behind the front too.
Okay, let's go with what you said. Well, Desiree last game was shit.
Yeah, but he's our top goal scorer, though, isn't he? In all fairness. And then
So, we've got
Ray.
Yeah, got him. We can put in there. He can play like best thing is really poacher. I mean, if he can get the ball to him, then it'd be fine because he's pretty good at support in that respect.
Yeah.
What about this Joshua Emery? Because he's a target forward support as well.
How do we do?
First touch, heading.
How do we do that? So we get that green line. Do you know the green line that goes in the middle of our DMs or midfielders? You get the green line, don't you? Goes over the top saying that they play well. They
It
correspond with one
depends
another.
how well they're getting on with each other, I think.
Mm.
So, I mean, that would suggest that the Crawford and Cook thing isn't working because they're not connecting.
No.
Because they normally connect after so many games. Featherstone connects with Cook, but
That's
you know
it.
he's out, so
Probably,
no, we can't use it. Let's have a look. I'm gonna go. Well, he's still not fit, so let's drop him from the team. Wait, shall we go with Wallace instead of Malone?
could do, yeah.
We'll have him as like a halfback, which stops the counter. We'll have Mancini as a shadow striker because I think he does pretty good in that respect. Although with two forwards, you probably need him more as like, let's have him as like an enganche.
Yeah.
Cook has done really well as a Mazzola. I think I might have him more as a defensive midfielder support. Crawford. I mean, Crawford's not really impressed me that much, to be honest.
No. You want someone like a ball-winning midfielder in there, don't you?
Yeah. Let's have a look at Crawford. I mean, his tackling's 9. Cook's tackling is 8. Wallace tackling is 11. So I think we want Wallace more in that position as a ball winner. So I've been ball winning and defence. Crawford's not really that player, to be honest. I think he can play that position, can't he? I don't know. No, I don't think so. We're doing all right with that Featherstone, but he's been out for a good while now, so can't really use him.
Did we use Waterfall? What was his name? Was it Waterfall?
Yeah, he was crap last game, though.
What was he?
I mean, he's still sort of like past fitness test recommended to build up match sharpness with a maximum of 45 minutes action. So he's still not like 100%. Could use this guy.
Question, that's good. What's his heading like?
Heading's 9, but his jumping reach is 14, so he should win the ball in the air.
Yeah. What's his tackling like? Yeah, as well. 10.
10. What's honorary ace? 11. Let's just have a look at the past games. Right, let's have a look at this. Played well as a back 5, honorary AC. Burton was terrible. 6.4. Waterfall was no better. Let's have a look in the other one. Honorary AC 6.5 as a back 4. Honorary AC 6.5 as a back 4. Yeah, I just clicked the same thing. I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
That one is a back 4, 6.7. This guy's not doing well, to be honest. This Burton dude.
But that was the team. That was the winning team, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he seems to be sort of dropping. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Proti in there. Drop on a race.
take
I could
Burton off.
let's put Waterfall in there.
Yeah.
Because he was playing all right before he got injured. So let's put him back in there. 33 years old, so he's got experience. I don't know. I'm kind of like thinking, sort of, fuck it. It's at home. I don't like batting in the hatches when it's at home. But Crawford's not the player to be there. It's going to have to be Malone or Wallace.
Well, Malone's not fit.
Who?
Malone's not fit.
No, not at the minute because it's not game day, is it?
No.
So it takes a bit of time for him to get the cells back.
I think
Let's go for.
that didn't look too bad. I mean, you look at
No.
but like the raw ability of what they're playing. That's not too bad.
I've got to find a sort of position for this guy, to be honest.
What, Malone?
Yeah, central midfielder support. So let's put him in that. I mean, he's not really that good at that either,
Oh, he's
to be
not.
honest. Why did we fucking buy in? Is that your idea?
I didn't ask to buy him, no.
The fuck?
No, you got him on a free.
Well, yeah, but you said get him.
I didn't know. You got him on a free.
Yeah, you said, yeah, get him.
No, because you didn't want you said that for this season.
Don't fucking blame me. I know you're an Arsenal fan, but it's not everybody else's fault.
This season, you said you didn't want to spend any more than fucking £4. And I was
I
like,
even got fucking £4. Right, I think what we need to do is like just change it up, and just go, right, you're not performing very well, so you need to get out of the team. Gonna go for Mancini there. Much as I like him, like up in the other sections, I'm gonna go for him there instead. Right, we're gonna play him as a deep line playmaker support. Cook is gonna play as an advanced playmaker support. Wallace is going to hold it together there. Crawford, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put Khan up here as a shadow striker. Yeah.
right.
And then we're going to go attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To attack him. Yeah.
And then we've got Sheeran there. What do you think of Sheeran? Do you think he's really sort of setting the world alight? Hold on. Let's have a look. Sheeran. Well, I don't know. He played well there in the back five. What about this one? 6.6.
He wasn't the worst player then, even though he had 6.6 rating.
No. I mean, he's 6.6 there as well, and that's I've just clicked.
I'll be honest with you, yeah. Is that Burton at left back? Well, he played well there in that game, Burton, but.
Yeah, he's not great, is he? I think he might be. You know what? I'm going to put him there. I'm going to put him in the central defence instead, and then I'm going to put what's his face, Ferguson, who's kind of just coming back, but he was decent before he got injured. So let's put him back in there. Let's put Hendry in there for Sheeran. Where's Sheeran gone?
I think that Parks is good.
What about Sheeran in the midfield?
Don't that Parks play centre back or where Wallace is?
Parks is defensive centre back. No, that's not Parks. Where's Parks? He's 31 years old, 13 marking, 11 passing, 13 tackling,
13 heading. Parks is a centre back.
Let's have a look, see what he can do there.
Yeah.
Nah.
No, he's not there.
No, he's not. Yeah, he's not. He's not used to being there. Let's try him. Let's try him there. Put him in there.
There we go.
Right. No nonsense centre back. Defend. Yeah. Keep him as a stopper because he's a young lad, so he should be able to get into those positions. Waterfall is not part of that at all.
He's not part of that, no.
No.
I think Waterfall might be. I think he might be better where Mancini is.
Yeah, I think might be right. Mind you, he is supposed to be a great fucking no-nonsense centre-back stopper. So let's put him there. He's really good at that, apparently. Yeah. No, this guy I don't want to be there. Shall we go free in midfield instead?
Oh, what do you mean?
Instead of having one protecting the back four. Because we're going attacking, aren't we?
Yeah, that's up to you.
Let's have Crawford in the centre. Fuck off. Let's have Crawford in the centre like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have Crawford.
Box to box.
He's sort of an aerial there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a box to box, and when you're further back, you need a box to box when you're further back, don't you?
Yeah. Let's make him another DLP. So we've got two playmakers there. Two playmakers either side, Mancini and Cook. And then we'll see kind of how that goes. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Right.
I'll tell you what we'll do, right, is you call it for the game and I'll change it. Hello? Is he gone again? He needs to fucking get that tractor fucking going. I think he's gone again. I was gonna give him the chance to call the game because when I'm playing this, I do take over a little bit. Can't help it. I mean, that to me looks good, to be honest. But because you got two deep lying playmakers, so you got two players who. Let's just have a look at their vision. Passing and vision's awesome for him, so he should be able to make plays. Passing and vision 11 and 13, so I think that should work as well. Not sure about him being a box to box though. I think you've got them two that's going to sit back, ain't you? And then you've got him that's going to go forward, so it will give us 4 up front at some point. But you call it, Anthony. It's on you, mate. It's on you, mate. Whatever you want to play, I'll sort it. But if we lose, you get fired.
All right then. I reckon if it was me, I would swap Mancini for that Khan.
Who?
Is it Khan? Khan? Behind the striker.
He can't. I don't think he can play in the midfield though. Let me check. I don't think he can. No, he's an orange. So he's not really. He can't. See what I mean?
Yeah.
He's more like an attacking player. So if we did it like that, he'd have to be in that kind of scenario. I think having a shadow striker and 2 strikers is a little bit crazy, personally. But I'm trying to find a way to put him in.
What's he like compared to Ray? Like, with his vision and shooting and that, because that Ray up front is, if he's got better options playing there where Ray is, then swap them round.
He's got a good first touch.
Yeah.
Dribbles well.
Oh, his finishing's 8.
Pass well. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about having him like here? It's like an inside forward. I don't know. You call it. You call it. I keep taking over. You call it.
Well, I like Mancini behind the front too. That's a definite because he's been good and he has lots of shots in there. He's one of our cams in there. And then I think then you want the 2 in midfield to put the.
Do you think advanced playmaker or shadow striker?
What's that?
Shadow striker. He's the best because he's got 4 stars.
All right then, we'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah,
right.
And then I think those 2, separate them 2, and I think we should play. I think we should play one in front of the defense.
Right.
So what one would you play in front of the defense? Like a DM? Who do you reckon? Did we play Cook there as in DM?
I don't know, because I've just said, Wallace can play DM. He's got better tackling than what Malone has.
All right, then.
So he can play there.
So let's take let's put Wallace on. For which player do you want to take off? Cook, Crawford.
It's got to be Con, isn't it?
Con might take him off for Con then.
Because if we're going to actually do that, a defensive midfielder or what? See what he's kind of best at.
Yeah, ball winning midfielder. Look. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think of these 2? I mean, you've got him as like box to box. Carrillo, bottom midfield 3, or is 2 central midfielders in a diamond midfield? No,
I think it's best to have him centre midfield.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Play him centre midfield.
Defend or support?
I think support.
Right.
And then obviously what's Cook? Let's have a look at Cook.
I keep fucking doing that. He's got good vision. He's got good, he can pass, and he's got good vision. So.
But you got him there, aren't you? You got him there as a deep line player. Yeah, deep line player and defending. So that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's 3.5 star on that. I reckon that'd do, Yeti.
Yeah,
You happy with that?
yeah. Well, it's your thing, not mine.
Okay.
And on the bench, do you think we should have Burton, or do you think we should drop him?
I think as long as we on the bench, as long as we got cover for pretty much not all those positions,
Mm.
you know.
So
How
drop
many
the
how
striker.
many players you have on the bench? Is it 5?
Yeah, 5. We don't need the goalkeeper on the bench because I've never seen a goalkeeper get injured, but there'll always be a first time, I suppose.
All right then. So we can have a reserve. Do it for like a striker, a cam.
Well, we've got Joe Gray on there. We've got Daniel Malone who could replace Wallace.
Yeah.
Got Joe Gray who can replace Ray. You've got Kieran Burton who's a defensive left centre midfielder, wing back left, so he could come in for Ferguson because Ferguson is like an FLT, so he's like not fully sharp or whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that one works, but take off Stevenson because he made the mistake in the last game. No, you do it. You do it. I said it's your thing. So.
All right then. Well, I think as long as we got cover for the outfield, don't worry about the goalkeepers. It's like what I said. The goalkeepers never get fucking injured anyway. So yeah. So I'm happy with that.
Well, and then probably have Sheeran on the bench because you can
Sheeran
put
on the
another
bench.
2 on the bench.
Yeah, Sheeran on the bench. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we got this guy back as well. He's got very good determination. More wide target forward though, to be fair. But he has done all right, to be fair, when we bought him on. But he don't really fit into what we're doing.
He didn't fit into anything, does he?
Let's have a look. I mean, he can take over from Desiree if Desiree's not playing too well, I suppose.
Or Mancini. Yeah.
Let's put him on the bench. Take Gray off. So we've got basically a defender who can go on the right, defensive midfield or midfield, Sheeran. We've got a striker and attacking midfield on the right or left, which we don't really play anyway. You've got Kieran Burton who can come in if Ferguson breaks down and whatever. And then you've got Malone. So we've got one more player that we can have on the bench.
Let's have a look.
Let me just take the youth guys out. And then that's kind of what you've got to pick from.
Right. Do you reckon Doolan? Matt Doolan?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's put him on the bench then.
Yeah. What do you think of are you definitely playing attacking, are you? Would you rather play attacking or would you rather keep the team balanced?
It's up to you, mate, because like I say, this is your choice. Do you want to start off balanced or do you want to surprise them and go for the second team in the league and go straight for the guts? What do you think?
I'll tell you what, let's go attacking. Let's go straight for the guts then.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on then.
Okay. Right. Squad unhappy with club situation. Right. Several players feel the club is underachieving in the league. Yeah, I know. Now we've got to discuss this with the squad. Right, there are a few murmurs of discontent in the squad. Right, you haven't been making the best decisions lately, struggling as a result.
I know, but do you remember when we first done this? They all said that, and then they started fucking winning games and playing better.
Yeah. Right, so convinced. I know things haven't been great, but it's just as much down to how you lot perform on the pitch. Nobody's blameless here.
I'll let you pick this one, Yeti.
It's times like these that you all need to pull yourselves together and put your ideas up. It's hard to deny that statement, but I'm determined to turn this around. I've taken the decision to blunt some of our youngsters, and while it might be frustrating right now, it will very much be worth it in the end. There's a great atmosphere in the dressing room at the minute. Don't spoil that by allowing these issues to affect all of you. Drop this and concentrate on your football. I think most of the players have my back, so let's try to move on. I've thought the same for a while now. I believe it's time for a change, so we'll be working on a new tactical approach over the coming weeks. All right, shall we? We don't want to kick the chair. Let's have a look. Wave hand and open convincing manner. Yeah, we'll do that one. He feels let down. Fuck's sake. We're essentially stalling for time, and realistically, things aren't going to improve unless you leave. Fucking hell. Oh, my days. Simply will not tolerate this lack of. I don't want this guy's decent. This has gone far enough. I'm pleased with those of you who understand the predicament. For the rest of you, get on with what you're being paid to do. Yeah, I'm very angry with how this has gone. My ability should never be questioned. I'll do whatever it takes to turn things around, including tactical changes if needed. I can see I'm not going to be able to win you all round. Let's leave it there now. Interesting one. That's the one I would normally go for. This has gone far enough. I'm pleased with those of you who understand the predicament. For the rest of you, get on with what you're being paid to do.
Yeah, just do that one.
Yeah, fuck it. Fucking ended. I can't let this go. You're ruining careers here. I'm rapidly losing faith in your ability. Right, okay. Fuck you, you prick. Right, I've lost it. Lost it with him.
Well, it's the first time that's happened this season, so not that bad.
Well, it's players that aren't really fucking giving a lot, to be fair.
No, that's right.
So, I mean, if I could, I'd just replace the fucking lot, to be fair. But right, let's see how this one goes. Monthly staff meeting. Right, fucking hell. David Ferguson is really set on running down his contract. We should get out ahead of him, put him on the transfer list. Yeah, get rid of him. Dickhead. Isn't going to get well placed on the loan list. Trade really well recently. It looks like he's really making good for his potential. Move on. But he has been developing, and he looks like he could become just as good, if not better, than Nicky Featherstone. Yeah, I'm not quite sure on that one, to be honest. Callum Cook has been playing quite well of late. I just wanted to say that. Yeah. Move on. Move on. Move on. Move on. Fuck off. Right. Right, if we lose this game, that's it, mate. We get for fuck's sake. Dislocated shoulder, 2 to 3 months.
Fucking hell.
Brilliant.
Was he in the team?
He was.
Yeah, he was. Right, replace him with. It's got to be Dolan, isn't it? Or is it Dick? Yeah.
Yeah,
Dolan.
yeah. He scored like a good fucking shot, didn't he? at one point, so
Mm.
yeah, just took him in there. He was one of them being a dick anyway, so
Yeah.
right.
And then replace him with. Replace him with that. Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's had a couple of good games, he has, when we look back on it.
Mm. We get pammed here, mate. We get fucking sacked.
Got to have faith, yeah. You got to have faith.
22-year-old midfielder, early signs of very good signing. Right, keep an eye on him. And another forward. Right. Right, this is where they say change every single player that you've just fucking put on. Yeah, not interested. Right,
No.
do that. Change. No, we're not changing that. We're not changing that. We'll do more direct passing. No. Reduce defending duties. What? Reduce defending duties? They're only three in defence there. I mean, he's a deep line playmaker.
Fuck that.
Right, let's see. Here we go. He's troubled again. Right, press. If you lose this game, will you be sacking the assistant? Yeah. Right, let's fucking come on, guys. Get it together, man. You know, we looked alright at times and then just fucking lost it.
Innit?
Mm.
Here we go.
Here we go. This could be the end. Nice. Oh, fucking hell. Just
fucking
too
hell.
soon. Too soon. The pass. It's too soon. That's it. Oh, fuck's sake. What was that, Mancini? Fucking hell. Get him back. Just fucking died or something.
Here we go. Oh, fuck me. What was that? Fuck me, that was into Bruce Z.
Oh, my days. Hit it
hell.
straight away, man. Is that your smoke alarm again?
No.
I've just heard it ding twice. Unless it's mine.
Let's go. I think it's yours.
Oh, my days. That was so close.
See, we've been all over them.
Oh.
Well, we see that now. They're fucking score.
No. in decent enough shape, but for me, the fullbacks keep letting us down. Good save.
Yeah.
Oh my days! Just concentrate, man.
Fuck's sake.
Corner. Moved up to 20th position without doing anything. Come on, lads. Come on.
Fucking hell.
Mate, fucking hell, this ain't going well. I think we need to drop that, to be honest, the attacking.
Yeah.
It's not working,
I think
mate.
balance or caution, whatever is one
Yeah.
We haven't got any balance in there, haven't we?
Well, balance is like trying to work out the way the game's going.
Yeah.
So we don't really make any. I mean, it balances like attack with defense, obviously. But we're hanging in there at the minute.
But it's still first half, isn't it? Come on, let's get to half time. I'll tell you what, if we can get this 0-0 at half time and then God, for fuck's sake. Oh, here we go. Go on. It's crossed it in.
Oh,
fucking hell.
What the fuck was that? Trying to fucking pass it through him? Are you like fucking stupid or something? Mate, it's like they fucking got more pace, every one of them.
I don't know.
We're not getting anywhere near them. I think actually we need a high line of engagement because we're not getting anywhere near them and they're just building shit from the back.
Yeah.
You know? Let's go for not a mid block. Let's go for more high press. The thing is with the players, I mean, you don't know what press you do. We're not pressing at all anyway, so.
No.
Go on now.
Cook.
What the fuck was that? It's better.
Here we go.
This is better. Go on. No, it's got a corner. How come every time they have a corner, they've always got somebody who's ready to run onto it and go on the attack like that? Yet every time we do it, we haven't.
Fucking.
And I've tried to change that, and I can't see like how you. What the fuck are you doing, Cook?
Yeah, it's like we have a fucking seizure or something, don't we?
I'll tell you what, that guy on their right hand side, he needs sorting out this motherfucker here.
Mm.
Yeah. Right. I'm going to trigger the press off him because he seems to be the one that's kind of really trying to get things going. This 7.2 here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try and trigger the press off him. In order to do that, one of them's got to like get a little bit fucking higher up. Was he on the right hand side? I can't remember.
Left.
He's on the left hand side. Look at the fucking scores they've got. Fucking ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. For me, we're just not playing hard enough. So if he's on the left, let's push him. No, he can't really do that, though, can you? Let's make him more attack, so that guy's got to take notice of him a little bit instead of like doing what he's doing. Go on! Oh, get in!
Get in there.
Come on, lad! Come on, get in! That was a lovely header as well. Why don't you do that more often, man? Nobody gets anywhere near him when he gets up for an header.
Mm. What's he about 5 goals now, isn't he?
Something like that, yeah. Offside, man. Right, okay, so dressing room. See, the strikers, all they have to do is score. See, Callum's playing all right, but there's one or two passes that I've seen that are like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Things are going now well, but I know you're capable of even better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. And defenders, you weren't bad, but I still think you can improve. Midfielders, same thing. And attackers, same thing. Nah, can we keep that 1-0 result though? That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah. If we can, I'd rather fucking go 2-0 up and then sit back.
Yeah, same. Played by the keeper though, he keeps winning the ball in the area.
He does, yeah. Here we go. Come on. He's with the cross.
No, nowhere near that one. Oh, what happened there? No, what?
Not offside?
I don't know. I think it was a foul. Didn't really say.
Oh God, this looks a good build-up, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. You could tell by the build-up in the middle.
I think we needed to change it from an high press when we'd scored.
Yeah.
Because they're just going through the press now. Fucking hell. Look, the press comes in and then they just pass it along.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I mean, mate, Waterfall, get closer to him, man. Fuck you just running alongside him for? Twat. Oh my fuck, what the fuck was that? Well played, Henry. That was a lovely press. That is where the eye press actually works. Go on. No. Yeah, I think we need to drop that back to like a mid. Because if we can get it right, it's fine. But if we don't get it right, then they're on us. And let's just have a look at this. Dolan's not playing great.
I think Cook is having a good game and our goal scorer.
Yeah. Cook's playing well. Goal scorer's playing well. Chris Ray might as well not be on the pitch, to be honest.
What's his name?
6.4. He's not even involved in the game at all. So I think gonna take him off.
Yeah, you
Ferguson.
can bring him off. Or
Yeah, well, Ferguson's one of them that had the issue, and
Burton.
yeah, I mean we can put him on, but he's like, I mean I will because the guy's been a knob anyway, so fucking get him off. And then I think I'm gonna take off Ray as well. No point having two up front when he's not really doing a lot.
What's what's he been playing? That waterfall. 6.7.
Ball winning midfielder. He's doing all right in that, to be honest. But put another one in there.
Hendry for Sheeran. Maybe. Because what's that Hendry playing? He's playing 6. What?
6.6. Not amazing, is it?
Not amazing.
I mean that's better.
Yeah.
That's better. We've got two there that's like trying to win the ball in the middle. Dolan has not been great, to be fair, but we'll leave him as he is, and then sort of put him on as like a target forward. Leave him on support. Then hopefully he can get the ball to Mancini, and Mancini can fucking score. Oh, it's every time, man. We've managed to get a goal and then we just throw it away.
Yeah.
But that's down to the players, though, and the lack of like getting involved and and pressing at the right times and stuff like that. Nice. I mean, that's definitely sort of took their player out. Go on. Oh, mate. It's on target, but nice move, though. Was a nice move. Nice. Well played. Well played. What the fuck? Who cares if they're on the floor? Fucking hell. Oh, don't fuck off, man. Is he fucking injured?
No.
He is.
He is. Yeah. Wallace.
Potential thigh injury. Well, I've got no more subs, so I can't take him off anyway. I can take him off, but then we're left with 10 men, so fuck it. It's in a 1-year situation. Fucking Marianakis is going to kick off me after the game. Whatever. Go on, Desiree.
Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck's he's taking out wide. Nobody there.
Nobody there, man.
No, nobody there at all.
Ooh, that worked better though. I mean, that guy's been shut down a lot quicker. Sharon's doing all right on that side. Can somebody just put a fucking tackle in? Even if you get it wrong, just put a fucking tackle in for fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? I'm not taking him off. Go on. Taking a chance.
Cool. Pass the ball. Sharon with the ball in.
Oh, mate, it's just not getting. He needs to get it in the centre of the goal, doesn't he?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, let me just change the crossing. Right, let's take it off at early crosses because you need him to get in position before he's doing what he's doing. But more disciplined as well. Nice. The point in that. Nice work. Nice. Nice.
Go.
Corner. So I want to score right at the end, like not here. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
This
We
is
get
nice
the balls
though.
in.
No, offside.
Fuck's sake.
So why did you shoot that from outside the box? What the fuck was that? He's done all right since he's come on. Apart from keep turning it round and giving it back. Go on. Go on.
Mancini.
Go on, lad. Go on. Somebody hit it.
Yo.
Yeah,
Corner?
Yeah, corner. That was decent. That was nice.
Yeah.
Nothing there though. Nothing there. And then they've got this guy just running up on his own. Get out of here. Nice, Malone.
Is that me cock or my cock?
Peacock, I think. Oh my days. Come on.
How long's left yet, eh?
We got 75 minutes on the clock. So we've got to keep it together. Even if we can like get a draw. Burton's been fantastic since he's come on.
Brilliant this game.
He's been absolute class. Go on, Desiree. Fucking hell, he didn't even get up for that, bro. Go on. Oh, no. Still keeping it, though. Still keeping it. Come on. Get it to the middle. Get it to the middle. Get it. No, not over there. Go on, Macho. Oh, my days.
Mancini.
Oh, man. Mancini again. Oh, my fucking days. Kept it too fucking long. Anybody gonna stop this guy or just like leave him to run down the wing? I mean, the fuck? Corner. No, it's never anybody there, and you can set like certain things, but fucking idiot. I hate those ones where they're kicking it out of play and the goalie still grabs it.
Grabs it, yeah.
Fucking another corner.
Corner, fuck's sake. Come on.
They got no more subs, have we?
No,
No.
neither are they.
No. Nice, but he'll have a shot, but we don't do that. I don't know why. Nice. That pulled it apart. That was shit. That was shit, bro. That was fucking shit. And now here we fucking. Oh my days. Fucking garbage. Nice press there. Not sure what you did with it afterwards, though. Nice again. Come on. Come on, lads. Get that fucking winner. Go on. Oh, fuck. No. Come on. Corner. Come on. Go on. Oh, you fucking having me on. Fuck's sake, man. Go on. Oh, my fucking days. Oh, my days. Again, just two players that over, do well. Ain't good enough.
Well,
Only two players that really shined.
How did Sheeran play better than Burton?
But I don't know, because, well, there's more highlights with Burton. The only thing I would say with Burton, though, is he kept passing it backwards. See, the thing is, with a goal scorer on this, they only have to score a goal and their performance ramps up massively. Midfield and defence have to do far more things. So it's like, I mean, the player I like in this whole team is probably Mancini.
Yeah.
Other than that, I don't know, because you've already got like players that's going against me, so I don't really should be saying I'm not happy with your performance out there. I thought we did all right, we just weren't clinical enough.
You were unlucky tonight. Yeah.
Defense, unlucky.
Yeah. Well, it was a good effort.
Midfield,
I thought the midfield
playmaking efforts.
I thought the midfield was all right. Mancini.
I'll just go with the same thing.
Yeah.
And attackers.
Same again.
Yeah, go with the same thing, yeah.
Yeah.
He's nervous for some reason. I don't know why. Well, we're only one part into the bottom four. So. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? 6 days to 2 weeks. So every time we get a player that's actually, doing something, they get fucking injured.
Yeah.
So he's done. He's done. He's finished. Wallace is done. That's it. He's out. Dolan, don't think was all that anyway, to be honest. 6.6, 6.5 for Mancini. I mean, I thought Mancini. I mean, he did make a lot of like silly passes at times, but Ferguson's completely against us anyway, which is whatever. We've got to somehow get on a run. I don't know how we're going to do that. Old team meeting. I think it would be a good idea to hold a team meeting to make sure everyone's pulling in the same direction and focusing on the task at hand. hold a team meeting. This recent spell of form is a perfect platform for us to take our game to the next level. Playing really well lately, and I'm delighted with how things are going. Look, I know it's not been easy recently, but we're good enough to turn things around. We've had a bad start, but don't let your heads drop. There is still plenty of time to turn our form around. Stay up this year. We've started really well. Keep this up, and there's no way we'll be relegated come the end of the season. I'm going to go for the challenge, to be honest.
Yeah.
There you go, that worked. And what's this one? Did it work for the? That's the truth right there. We're not doing enough to avoid relegation. That's what I wanted to hear. It's good to see there's some support in this dressing room for that idea. Yeah, I'm going for that. Okay, so if you look at it, that's weird. That's the kind of thing that annoys me about Football Manager. You know, Ferguson, who was saying, "You're killing my career and I don't trust in you, you need to leave." He's now thrilled because I said that. That makes no sense, mate. That's an immersion breaker. That to me is an immersion breaker. I just don't understand why you'd all of a sudden turn yourself into that way when you've already said you need to leave. You know? Emergency recruitment meeting. We've arranged an emergency recruitment meeting in response to the recent bad form that has been raised by the analysis team. This meeting is optional, but we think you should attend if you want to try and solve the problem by signing new players.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
I didn't know. Emergency meeting. I didn't know Lee Gunner was in this.
As a result of the situation at the club, we're holding this meeting to discuss where we should focus. Right, goalkeeper. That's it. They want a new goalkeeper. That's it. And again, oh my days, got another few now. 7-point field club is underachieving. Right. Well, Daniel Dodge, you've been injured for all the season, so shut the fuck up. Tom Crawford, you're not exactly showing much. Right. Yeah, I'm not going to fuck about these guys, to be honest. Some of you aren't happy with how things have been going lately. Right, okay. I'm not going to fuck around with these guys because Callum Cook said he's going to sit out his contract and not sign another one. Crawford's not playing well. Daniel Dodds has not been in the team all the time. So, you know, I'm just going with that. Kick the chair. Obviously, moaning will change the situation. He's satisfied with it. Your dismissive attitude is appalling. You're burying your head in the sand and pretending everything's all right. Right, okay. So, yeah, fuck you two. Not interested in you two, so fuck off. So I'm escalating it. They're not exactly playing amazing. They're not exactly being amazing. I mean, Callum Cook's doing all right, so he understood what I was saying. But these two little pussy bastards. I mean, this fucker's been injured off the season anyway. So why has he got a problem? And this twat's not even played well all fucking season, the ginger twat. I mean, it's always a fucking ginger that has to fucking cause the issue, isn't it? Something, yeah. It's not my fucking fault, the fucking ginger. Dodd's fighting uncertain future at Hartlepool will have to row with Yeti. Future of Hartlepool central defender is looking uncertain today following reports of a bust-up with the manager Yeti. You know what, bro? You can fucking go because you're fucking injured anyway, so get the fuck out of here. Fucking dick. Go on, get the fuck out of this fucking club. How do I put him on the fucking list? You know, add to unwanted list. Self-value. There you go. Fuck off. Get lost. Right, there you go. I don't think he can actually do that anyway. Fucking get lost. Let go. 45k 275k. That's good for us. So just leave because you're fucking injured anyway. So you know fucking things. Fucking knob. Relationship, great respect. Do you share Daniel Dodd's assessment that Hartlepool are underachieving? Yeah, I'll respond to that. Stupid little bastard. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's football management. Are you confident you can cope with it all? No, I'm going to commit suicide, bro. Fucking hell do you think, you fucking dickhead? It's a big test. I can say exactly how I will react as it's completely new to me. They'll twist the fucker anyway. They always do. Fucking hell. If you look at some of the characters that actually talk to you, they come fucking full on DAI in fucking Football Manager as well. Surprised there's no fucking trannies. Fucking hell, Newcastle is still first in the Premier League. You're second, which is understandable. Where the fuck are we? Fucking bottom of the table. No points. Minus 6. Look at that. Played 6. 1-1. That's it. Bottom of the fucking table, man. Fucking disgrace. Dodds fails to attract offers. Yeah, not surprised there because he's fucking shit. He needs to shut up and get on with his fucking game. Right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to call it there because it's not going well, is it? Let's face it.
No, it's not going well, is it? But then again, onwards and upwards, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, the only other thing we can do really is like bring in the youth players and fuck these idiots off, you know, and try and sort of build something for the youth players that actually want to make a difference and show these actual players that, you know, you don't just get in the team all the time. I mean, that's pretty much the only thing we can do. And some of them are actually performing better in their games anyway. So that to me is pretty much the only thing we can do. Because it's like, well, you know, you've got Mancini, he's doing okay. You've got Callum Lukaku doing okay in certain games. And you've got the defence that just goes to sleep all of a sudden. There's not much money anyway. There's not much to be able to do in that respect. You can't really get any players, and the ones we got, like Malone, are just shit.
Yeah, they are.
Just fucking awful. So, yeah. Anyway, cheers for being on, bro. Appreciate it.
No, that's right, yeah. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed it. You know, obviously, you know, playing the game and you know, just chatting about Forest. It was just somewhat different.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And we'll do this again, 100%, and we'll do the part 8 of Indiana Jones probably tomorrow. May even do this tomorrow night, I don't know, about 7 o'clock or whatever. Let's see it right through till we get fucking sacked. And yeah, but I've lost me cool with it now, so there's no point me keep. I'm at that point where it's like, oh, I'm not happy with what you're doing, but why don't you go fuck off and stick your head in a fucking microwave then, you prick. I'm at that point now, so yeah, it's not gonna go well with Football Manager like that. But big up to everyone who's been in here. Big up Lone Star Londoner. Big up. I mean, you know, no Jez. I mean, you know, never see him really when he's trying to support me, to be fair. But anyway. And big up to Mr. Pipe, big up to Mama Flossie who dropped in as well, and anyone else that dropped in, and you, mate. So, yeah, big up to you, bro. And, yeah, keep it real, keep it yeti. And as always, guys, tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys.